Oh, crazy.
Whoa, it's the same people. What?
I'm getting deja vu. This is weird.
Hey, Ghost.
Hey, I'm here. Different people.
Yay! Chris, you sound super excited.
Yeah. Listen, I'm running on hour 8.
Yeah.
We're running on hour 8, comrade. Am I right, Alex? Dap me up.
No response. Absolutely don't know Wald.
Good one.
Damn.
Okay, who are we waiting for? Is there just two? Oh, right. Mara said that she'd be a little bit late. But Nick. Who's
Nick
Nick?
was just here.
Yeah, I saw him in VC.
Nick
earlier.
should be in.
What
Yeah,
are
I was
we
just
in
chatting to him.
DC? All right. I don't think Dark Jazz Noir is going to be the vibe of the session today. Let me pause that.
I don't know.
Oh, God. Thursday morning should be starting tomorrow, too. So I'll be with Alex for 4 consecutive sessions.
That's insane.
He has custody right now.
In custody.
That's pure love.
You're trapped in here with me.
You're locked in here with me.
Grr.
Alex, you also managed to sway me with that stream. I've joined the Sworn on the Sticks for tomorrow night.
Oh, no way. Yeah, that still takes a while to get going.
I had to drop. Yeah, I had to
Yes.
drop one of my Cyberpunk games, but I was like, "This is just too fucking good."
One of
It
us.
is rather
One of us.
intense and a lot more particular and what's the word? What's the word I've always used? Involved in terms of character creation. So
Mm-hmm.
just keep that in mind if you haven't already gotten the role, so you can see the different forms.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But it's fun. It's definitely really fun.
Yeah, I'm really excited for it.
How much did you see of the last session?
I didn't see much. I was like in and out in pieces, but the pieces that I did see, it was just amazing. Just like the Greek gods in like a modern-ish kind of setting. It's like, as you said, like the Gilded Age, like the Roaring Twenties and all
Would
that.
you watch?
It gets really intense very quickly. It's a very adult game.
Mm-hmm.
So.
You know, I saw Agepa, I think that's her name, get basically betrothed to somebody, Thanatos, I think.
Yes, yeah, Brooke did. Oh no, Brooke's not getting betrothed to Thanatos. Somebody else. It hasn't actually been said who. She met Thanatos though, briefly, and he basically said, "You do what you're about to do, and I can't be held liable for what happens." And she did it anyway, and that's just foreboding. Okay, okay. I am all ready. Oh, I've got music to send now.
Let's see if it's the right. There it is. Oh, the sorting ceremony. Fuck, I don't have my memory. Okay.
Where's music category? There we go. And I'll send it to anyone watching. Okay, let's get going. everybody! Welcome to Magic and Mysterium for Wednesday nights. We are continuing our session 1. I know it's still session 1. It says 1 plus. It's because our sessions are numbered and we have like a timeline. And way back in the day, I did all of this in one session. So basically, sessions are more so where you are in the story rather than how many sessions you've actually done. So some sessions end up getting like split off into a few. Welcome back, everybody. Last time that we were playing, we had a bunch of fun running around Diagon Alley. Unfortunately, Ghost, like your power went out or something. I forget what happened. Something crazy happened, but you're back now, and the rest of what happened was we had more fun in Diagon Alley, but we ended up getting our wands. And all of us were able to have that little moment in Ollivanders. That's where we ended last episode. So this episode, we start in a new place. The air is thick with the sound of a grand chorus as you step onto the bustling platform of King's Cross Station. The scent of steam and the faint tang of coal fill your nostrils. An unfamiliar blend that signals the start of your first year at Hogwarts. To your left, the Hogwarts Express. It stands tall and regal, its scarlet paint gleaming under the station lights. The train's whistle pierces the air. Ooh, a clear, sharp note that echoes off the high ceiling of the station. Departing for Hogsmeade Station, 5 minutes! The train worker dressed in blue yells from the engine. Around you, the platform is a hive of activity. Students clothed in their casual clothes and robes dart around, their excited chatter adding to the noises in the space. Parents, some with tears in their eyes, bid children farewell. Owls hoot from their cages, and the occasional cat hisses from a student's arms. The platform is crowded, but not oppressively so. It's a welcoming sort of chaos. A symphony of sights, sounds, and emotions that marks the beginning of a new journey. Charlotte.
Howdy.
With a deep breath, you hoist your luggage toward the Hogwarts Express. Is there anybody with you?
I don't think so.
They dropped you off at the port key service or whatever?
Yeah. I'm trying to get into
And
character.
you step onto the Hogwarts Express. The narrow hallway of the train greets you. Stuck behind a long line of students trying to do the same as you. It's a tight squeeze that's made even more challenging by the students bustling about. The sight of worn leather and polished wood adorns the interior. As you push through the hallway, you pass compartment after compartment, each one filled with other young witches and wizards. Some are already deep in conversation. Their voices a low buzz in the background as you walk past. Others are unpacking their belongings, all spread out in a chaotic array. See a few different compartments. You can see the Gideon twins. Sorry, they're not twins. I need to stop that right now. They're not twins. I have to be clear about this. They're 9 months apart. And Jess's character is like 9 months, is the older one. And you can see Juniper from the group of 4. Drusilla, Billy, Rin, Reese, all these people. I guess a lot of these people that only my veterans already know them. But a bunch of people are stuck in the compartment. It's all full. You keep looking, and finally, you spot a compartment that's not as crowded. Inside, there's only a single person. You see someone from your group yesterday. Oh, it's Rowena.
Seeing that the compartment is mostly empty, Charlotte will kind of just open the door and go to put her suitcase up on the top rack. Is anyone sitting here?
Do you see anybody sitting here?
I didn't know if you were just saving the spot for someone or.
So either I was saving the spot for somebody and you invited yourself in, or you're asking a redundant question.
So it's not taken then. Great. And she'll put her suitcase up on the top rack and plop down in one of the seats. I think opposite from Marina.
It's oddly comfortable.
You know, I've never been on a train like this before. I mean, I've been on a train, but nothing quite this comfortable.
Well, get used to it. There's gonna be plenty of train today. It's gonna be hours before we even get to Hogwarts, so
Amelia. Bleh. Amelia. You overhear this little sentence that said, you see finally a compartment that has some spaces in it. And Rowena's right. It's going to be 9 hours.
What a long train ride. She is not already in a compartment. She's going to sit in there as well. And she's going to automatically look. She has a book in her hand, and she's just going to take a seat, and she's going to start reading and kind of ignore the chaos. But there's less people in here, and she's going to enjoy that.
Do you say anything to the people inside?
I think she overheard the conversation, and she's too scared to say anything, so she's just going to sit down.
sure. And Rowena's just like, sure, invite yourself into my compartment. This is great.
It's a crowded train. I'm sure no one will mind. I reckon. Were you in Diagon Alley? Did we go into the creature store together?
No.
We did. I kind of followed you to the magical menagerie.
That's
And then I kind
right.
of lost you.
Did you end up getting anything?
Oh no, everything was too expensive for me.
I feel you on that one. I wanted to get one of those Krups, the little puppy dogs. Reminds me of when I had home just like them, but I wasn't able to get one because I can't remember.
I don't
Oh,
think
man.
we could have animals the first year anyway.
Oh, you know what? That must be it. We're not supposed to have any, which is a bummer. I have so many pets at home. I love taking care of animals.
Hopefully the older years at Hogwarts will let us mess with theirs.
Ooh, that's a good point. I'll have to see who
There-
I can.
There is a sudden thud in the hallway as a carry-on luggage gets stuck. Remember that these hallways, I don't know if you've ever been on one of these trains, they are so thin, like so thin. Right. You have gotten stuck in the hallway from behind you. You can hear a bunch of people behind you. Why are we moving? Come on, keep going.
Yeah, just bum a chick a minute. Ah, as I just try to pull the luggage free.
Make an athletics check.
Okay. Shipping. Roll it.
Virai pushes on this thing so hard there is a sudden pop. He ends up like stumbling into your compartment, and a piece of the wood of the wall comes splintering off too with him.
Ooh,
Nice free compartment.
are you okay?
I'm grand. Just a bit of wood. Hi, Rory McLaughlin.
Hi, I'm Charlotte. It's nice to meet you. And she'll I think she will stand up and stick her hand out for a handshake.
Yeah, Rory will do likewise.
Welcome to
So, you don't mind if I sit here because I think it'd be very awkward if I go back out there and get my luggage trapped again.
Oh, of course, of course. Do you want help putting it up on the top rack?
Oh no, I got it.
All right. She'll sit back down and just kind of like make sure to make some space.
Rory will just kind of like it. The luggage wasn't the problem. He could easily lift it over onto the rack. It's just how big the case is that he's packed. He's never been on a train before, so he definitely didn't know that the corridor would be this tiny. And it's one of those big old leather suitcases. It looks like it was his dad's or his dad's dad's. Um, it looks ancient, and he's kind of packed it to the brim with nearly bringing his entire home with him. But lifting it's no bother. It's just moving it. He's a bit awkward with that.
Are you an older student?
Nope. First year. Take it. We're all first years here.
She's gonna have like gaping eyes because he's so tall that she's really shocked that he's the same age as everybody.
Yeah.
else.
You're really only a first year?
Yep.
Wow. Quite tall for your age.
I know. It's just you know, one of those things. What? Some people are
Right.
tall.
Han, so tall that he's in your damn way. He's just like standing. He hasn't sat down yet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I should sit.
You gonna move?
Yeah. I'll sit down.
Nice. About time. Is there
Hey,
any
look in
other
here,
like?
Han. See-
Mhm.
Oh, there's a bunch of people from your group yesterday. In fact, all of them.
You gonna stand in the doorway or come in?
I don't know. If I look around, are there any other open compartments, or is this the only one?
This is the only one, unless you want to sit in the seating car, which is like a bus.
Lets out a sigh, walks in. At least make some room.
I'm gonna make you take the seat next to Rowena.
We'll fight. I'll roll initiative. I'm not Gemma.
That's crazy. Don't even look at me funny.
It's fine. I see you all have decided to multiply and make yourselves comfortable.
I mean, it's quite
Yep.
a cozy place. Like these cushions, top notch.
You know what else is top notch?
What?
The roof of the train.
I think Charlotte will like actually laugh at that. That's a good one.
I'm not laughing.
I'm trying to lighten the mood a little bit here.
There's a
Can't
high-pitched
blame me.
train whistle, woot, woot, signifying that like it's almost about to leave, like 5-minute warning. Excuse me, Mr. Parker, but I believe the train will be departing soon.
Yeah, I'm sitting. Oh, that's Daniel, not me. I'm fucking racist.
You can hear the voice of a very snobbish-looking man walking in the compartment in front of Mr. Daniel Park. He's got on a 3-piece butler uniform.
Oh, well, thank you. I understand the fact that we will be leaving me at this time, will you?
Unfortunately, Mr. Park, this is where our paths diverge. I'll be waiting for you back at the estate.
Thank you, Reginald.
I wish you well, Mr. Park.
I shall take my leave.
Allow me. Like, has your bag and places it on the overhead compartment. He takes a look at all the kids for a second, shudders, like kids look so much more scary these days, and leaves with a bow toward Daniel, and then out. Daniel, you find a seat back here and kick back, and only then do you realize, oh, hey, it's that guy. And you see Han.
Oh. It's the Stone Kid.
Do you see that out loud? Do I hear that? Or is that like the outside?
I was being loud about it. I was like, oh yeah, it's the Stone Kid.
I twitch.
You're in my compartment.
Daniel, he just called it
So-
my compartment. Oh, sorry, like Rowena. Daniel just called it my compartment.
I look to Rowena.
You know, I was having a good morning until all of you decided to show up and make yourselves comfortable in here. But if we're going to be clear about something, this is in fact my compartment and you are all guests.
I didn't know you could own compartments on a train.
Well, yeah, you pay extra
want-
money out.
Really? How much does something like that cost, anyways?
A couple
Unfortunately,
thousand.
Daniel, you were you were late to the reservation. You know.
Shit. Well, can't be done.
You
Yes.
can feel the entire train begin to chug forward. The whole thing lurches to a beginning. And as the Hogwarts Express leaves King's Cross, the cityscape gradually gives way to the sprawling Scottish countryside. It's not long until you see rolling hills stretching out as far as the eye can see. Their green surfaces still green this time of year, luckily, dotted with clusters of wildflowers. The sky above is a brilliant blue, with only a few wisps of cloud to mar its perfection. The scenery outside the window is a blur of colors, a vibrant tapestry that's constantly changing, yet somehow remains inviting. In another compartment, Penelope. Are you here?
Hello.
Wilfred goes, that's my armrest. Stop. I put my arm here. I put mine. You put yours up here.
Up where? On the wall?
Yeah, if that's what you fancy, I don't care. Just not
The
where I'm putting
armrests
my
go to
arm.
The armrests go to the right, Wilfred.
Stop touching me.
No,
He's like
stop
smacking your
touching.
hand away.
Get off the armrest.
We cut to everybody else in the compartment. Some of them are talking through this. Other like Drusilla, I think, is just kind of watching the two of you silently.
You're being absolutely ridiculous.
Find another compartment if you don't like it. I clean the armrest. I call dibs.
No, I can't no. Absolutely not.
Dibs infinity.
No.
You can't have
Not clean
everything that
dibs.
you want, Penelope.
I was using the armrest first. And I was born first.
You pull that out whenever you're losing an argument.
I'm not losing an argument, Wilfred. You just decided to shove my elbow off the armrest.
Not my fault that you have a big fat elbow.
Really? Well, you should be. It's good to know. It's good to know. We can both be on a diet then and not get any candy from the trolley.
What if you guys flip the coin? Reese, on the far side of the compartment, says, "Good idea, Reese." He goes into his pocket and grabs a coin. Ta-da!
Did you have to go digging underneath the couch cushions for that one? Or just Dad's pocket when he wasn't looking?
He rolls his eyes. I call heads. And what do you call? He says. Reese puts a hand in his face.
It's a mystery for the ages.
I'll assign you details.
As if there were any other choices.
There is. There totally is. See? He gestures to the outside rim. No?
I literally can't look at you.
I've seen it
Sometimes.
happen before.
Where?
Party.
It's probably
In fact,
weighted.
with this very coin. He's going to flip it.
Absolutely not. It's weighted. It's weighted.
He like snatches out of the air. Moment of truth. Heads. See you later.
I didn't even agree to do the flipping.
No taxi bashes, Penelope. Don't be a poor sport.
I didn't take. So how could I give backsies? There
You're
was no
doing it right
takesies.
now.
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing anything right now. You are ridiculous.
Once again, you cannot reason with Wilfred. You cannot argue logic with someone who's being illogical.
Her like eye twitches. That's right. Maybe we should have put you on a leash.
Excuse me?
What?
What did you just say? He's saying as you're like grabbing your stuff and leaving.
I'm not even leaving. Like I just took my arm off the armrest.
Oh no, the thing was to find another compartment.
Oh, I thought it was just for the armrest.
No, it's for finding a
No,
whole new
she's not
compartment.
leaving.
Roll initiative.
No, she would leave. She'd also take his bags with her.
We're gonna see if Wilfred notices. Nope.
She also grabs his coat too.
Yeah, he doesn't notice that either.
Mm-hmm. And she walks out and starts digging through his pockets to see if he has any of Dad's cards or money.
No, you confiscated that last time.
Mm-hmm.
You do find a pack of exploding whiz poppers.
Great. Contraband. How did he sneak this out of the house?
How do you get it to begin with?
How did he get it to begin with? Yeah, she like double bags her way through the compartments to find something new.
At the very end, you find a compartment that seems to have at least one free place to sit. Looks more spacious than the others.
I don't think she really bothers. She just kind of walks her way in and starts putting her stuff up onto the top rack.
So probably like mid-conversation, people are socializing in here. Penelope just walks in and starts putting her stuff up.
You have with that?
Oh, you're the boy from the owl shop. Rory, right?
Yes. Ruri it is. I don't think I caught your name, or if I did, I forgot. I'm not the best with names, I'm gonna be honest.
Penelope. Penelope Gideon. Nice to meet you. Again,
Nice to
I
meet you.
suppose.
Again.
And no, I'm
Would
alright.
you like a
I
hand with
pack
the
lightly.
bags? Alright. I don't. I say as I point to my bag that's probably half falling off the
Yeah, it's like
the
so
rack.
big. It should not have been accepted in the, in Wizarding Customs.
Mm-hmm.
Probably wasn't accepted. He probably snuck
Brought
it
it
in.
on anyway.
Yeah.
She has a pretty decent amount of strength to her, but like she goes to like pick up the other bags that are with her, Wilfred's bag. She's like, this is a little bit heavier than it should be.
And then that's when Rai picks it up, puts it up there for you.
I'm good. I've got a 19 in strength.
Damn.
Transfigurations, baby. That's kind of what I have to do. That's the sacrifice I have to make.
Damn, Daniel. Sorry, Daniel.
But she'll up there and then sit down. Who else is in this compartment that she sees? Is it just Ruri or are there others?
Everybody.
Gotcha. So she'll just sit down in the open seat.
It's like the one by the door.
Mm-hmm.
Amelia will look up to notice her and then kind of like acknowledge her and then go back to her book.
Respect.
Han closes his eyes, crosses his legs, and pretends to go to sleep to get over this awkward 9-hour ride.
Rowena's just dead staring you.
Maybe that's why he's closing his eyes. I don't want to perceive
I can
this.
imagine. Yeah, I can imagine like the train jostling you guys, kind of rocking you back and forth as it's moving, and like Rowena, just her eyes staying exactly in the same spot, even though her head is moving. And then Han, like seeing that from his peripheral vision, and then like looking away from her, and then at peripheral again, she's still looking, and just like close your eyes and cross your legs, cross your arms.
He feels an intense, burning gaze. He doesn't know from what direction. He's being watched.
Very slowly, though, she will move her gaze and dead stare Penelope.
What is wrong with you?
Hello?
Hi.
Hello?
So, Penelope is such a pretty name, I must say.
Thank you. I don't believe I've had the pleasure of meeting you.
I'm Charlotte. I'd shake your hand, but you're too far away.
Right, well, it's nice to meet you, Charlotte.
Are you excited to be going to Hogwarts?
Finally, yes. A year too late, and for my own tastes, but
Oh, that means you'll have a leg up on some of us, though.
Wait, how many of you guys actually know about this magic stuff? Because, like,
I only really learned about it last year, I think. Just barely enough time to get ready for school and everything like that.
okay, I'm pretty much the same. Though I didn't know anything about a school until I got a letter. I just knew that magic was about, and not many people know about it. It's, you
I
ever
got a letter
follow a
too.
rainbow?
Sometimes. It's hard to catch the end of one because they're so big, but I tried a couple times and never quite got to the end.
And Daniel, why don't you tell them about how you found magic? That's gonna go over so well. Little voice says in Daniel's head.
Can you shut up?
I would like
Oh,
you please to
right.
roll me a 1, 2, 3, a d6.
All right. Do. I don't know where my Discord is. Ah, there it is. Oh, playing Foundry again. A 2. Rowena!
Oh.
The hell
That's
did you
good.
just say to me?
Huh?
I said, what the hell did you just say to me?
I didn't say anything to you.
Did you just tell me to shut up?
No, I didn't tell you to shut up.
Well, you were looking right at me.
No, I was looking at my book. And Daniel, like, flip over his book, and you see, like, musical notes and lyrics.
Right. Okay.
It's a lyric. You
It's a
know, in the
lyric.
song.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I need to roll something. Give me a second. I need to roll something.
I don't think it fits with the song, though.
Okay,
More
good.
like...
Oh, jeez. Okay.
It'll
She,
be-
like,
It
leans
should be a
back.
wisdom. Yeah, I guess, yeah, because we'll say that. You can hear the door to your train car open down the hallway, and a squeak of little wheels in the carpet. Anything from the trolley? You can hear emanate from further. Anything from the trolley, sweeties? You see a kind old woman wheel a colorful display of sweets into view. There are plenty of different things to enjoy. We've got peppermints, pumpkin pasties, chocolate ones, exploding bonbons, those are a personal favourite, fizzing whizbees, elephant on a unicycle is a new addition, and of course, should you have the gold for it, chocolate frogs.
I think Daniel's head just turns when he starts hearing about sweets real fast. Whatever he was focused on just gets focused on that.
Ruri just starts picking the dirt from under his fingernails. He's never been able to afford sweets. He's never had a sweet, so he just doesn't even process it.
What in the world is a chocolate frog?
Never
a frog
had a
covered in chocolate?
chocolate frog. Oh, they're very, very fun. They're a whopping good time.
Do you have anything on the card that's not so sweet?
The peppermints, they're spicy. It's like a fire in your mouth.
I'll pass. Thank you.
Ooh. Ouch. I think I actually forgot one. Yeah. There is, of course, the Bertie Bott's every flavour beans. It could be any flavour. Blueberry, for instance. Coffee. Chamomile.
How much
You got
for?
water?
No. No. She says. Then a type. We have giggle water.
How much is that?
3 sickles a bottle.
I'm so thirsty.
She'll like use the can opener to like open it up for a can opener, like bottle opener, to open up the top, and then hands it off toward you. You hear the fizzing coming up, sparkling water.
How much for the Benny Bots beans?
Bertie Bott's, 8 sickles a pack. But there's quite a lot that comes with it. And she kind of shakes a box, and it's filled with beans inside of different colors.
Sickles. Those are the silver ones, right?
You're obviously not from around here, are you? Yes, the sickles are the silver coins.
Gotcha. And she'll go rifling through her pockets for 8 of them. I think she'll count out 9 and then hand over 9.
And here's your change.
Oh, thank you, ma'am.
You can get a box of Birdie Bots every flavor beans. It's quite the tongue twister. Anybody else?
Can I get 4 chocolate frogs, please?
Ooh, big spender.
Yes.
You're welcome. She hands you little pentagonal boxes that have chocolate frog emblazoned on the front in calligraphic font.
Thank you. And Daniel go kind of go back looking at these boxes that he has.
Han, Penelope, Rowena.
Do you happen to have any licorice wands?
They are 3 sickles each.
3 sickles each. I will have one of those and 1 pumpkin pasty, please.
2 sickles. Not exactly. You've chosen 2 of our largest sellers. An acquired taste you must have.
I've been told. And she will fork over the money.
Five sickles.
Mm-hmm.
Rowena, Han.
Sorry, I got something. I'm just looking up.
Arena's not getting anything. She has only 2 galleons to her name.
Hey, I forgot I did something last session. Look at me go.
I think his eyes are sort of like sniff the air. His eyes sniff the air. He sniffs the air and his eyes open. Feigns a yawn. You got a cup of Joe? This 12-year-old asking for coffee.
No, you'd have to go to the caboose for that.
Wait, so what do you got?
And of course, I'm a proponent of honeydukes out in Hogsmeade. Ever been?
First time.
It's a cornerstone of the community. Come by whenever you'd like.
Give me some. Fuck, I'm trying to remember the list. I remember beans and frogs.
Pumpkin pasties, chocolate wands, exploding bonbons, fizzing wispies, chocolate frogs, elephant on a unicycle, and Birdie Bots every flavor beans.
Whatever those exploding things are. I need something sour.
Exploding bonbons. 9 sickles for 3.
Give me a set.
All
9
right.
sickles.
Everybody loads up on candy. And for Daniel, you may roll me 4D101.
Yay! While I do that, I remembered that I went to the candy shop last session, so I'll grab a big box of candy. Sorry, I went to the candy shop. Dude, yeah, okay. Got me in it, but I'll open it and be like, if anyone wants other kinds of candies, feel free. I, plop a big bag of it down. Apologize, I already took the good ones for myself.
Penelope, there's a bunch of licorice in there. Seeing as Daniel already took all the good candy.
She's
It's
not
mainly
like a
all the
fiend for
chocolates.
licorice.
Grab one nibble on it.
No, she doesn't grab any of the chocolates. She mostly just kind of stares and wonders why people skip them. perfectly good licorice in there.
What the actual fuck?
Fuck my life. Of course I get a double.
You get a, and there's one that's just one more than the other. That's
Yeah.
insane.
That's one of the weirdest
That's really
rolls
weird.
I've ever seen.
Yeah.
They're all brown cards, and I don't care.
I really need to take a bio break. 1 second.
Let me see if I can figure out what I rolled while we're here. Save us time. Oh no, I don't know where. Ah, I'm stupid. I'll figure it out, guys. Don't worry.
You're not stupid. You're rich.
Your belief in me was fairly appreciated for that. And yes, I am. But everyone gets candy now, whatever they wanted. Because I know it just said a big bag of candy I was told to put down.
Rory just kind of like eyes dart to it. Oh my god.
I'm
How
not taking a
rich is
hand
this
up for
dude?
someone who
He's
called
got
me a
candy.
fucking beggar.
Oh,
I
be
paid my
honest-
dues. I earned this shit.
I'll be honest with you, completely forgot about that. Wasn't that big of a big a deal in my life.
I like to think that Charlotte, after like a couple seconds. Go ahead, Chris.
That was it. To me, it was
Okay.
just a Tuesday.
Mhm.
Back.
I like to think that Charlotte, after like a couple seconds of no one grabbing anything, will reach in and just like take whatever's like one of whatever's on top.
14 is
No fucking way.
what is a 14?
What do you have the double of?
74.
You have 2 gold cards.
Oh, good.
That's crazy. Nick,
Yes.
I feel like there might be somebody that might have impacted this RNG
Who knows?
narratively. Hey, hope you like them. You have
Like what?
2 Montag Knightley, a professional wizard chess player. During his career, he eventually became the wizard chess champion. I can. It's not letting me. Oh, maybe it did. I can't believe you got 2 gold cards. That's wild. Okay, and then 70. You got 175, right?
Yep, we got 75.
That one is Mungo Bonham. He founded St. Mungo's Hospital in the 1600s.
Amelia's gonna see that card and get really excited.
Absolutely. 1 second. What's the last one?
14.
You got a silver card. Fulbert the Fearful, a wizard who is famous for being so cowardly that he never ventured out of his house. The picture of him looks really funny. This is Julia from Sunday night.
Excuse me, do you want this? And they'll like hold out the card.
Can I? I actually don't have that one yet.
I honestly don't really care about whatever this is. I just want the chocolate. You can have the rest if you want.
Oh no, I just want the I just want the person who founded St. Mungo's. That's a very interesting card.
Here you go.
Thank you.
I feel like toss it to you.
Gonna catch it in her hands and just like stare at it and like read it and get really excited.
And then he'll kind of put the other 3 in like his trash pile.
So are those like collector's cards or something?
Don't know. Don't really care.
Oh.
Some people
She may
like
know.
to collect them. Yeah, some people like to collect them. I like them for tidbits of information. Me myself, I'm quite fond of the owner who created St. Mungo's. I think his history is very important to society. But they have lots of good information on various witches and wizards throughout the years.
Like famous ones?
Yes. Some even of our teachers, I think.
Hardly more than surface level information.
But good for somebody who is new to the magical world.
Can I
Well,
see
that's
one of
if they
those?
know about them.
If you want them, he'll toss you them from like the bags.
Do you throw all of them or just like?
Yeah,
Just
whoever
one.
says they want them can take them. I just want the chocolate.
Oh, I just.
Nick, you're insane. You're crazy.
I think she'll like flip over the Fulbert the Fearful card and like hold it really close to her face and try to read the really small font.
Rory's face just also kind of slides in and just tries to read it as well. What does it say?
Oh, hold on, I can pull up the.
He never ventured outside of his house.
Oh, is that all that it says? I thought there was
Yeah, that's
more. Okay.
No, he sounds like a loser.
Hey,
How's my train of thought?
Penelope. Pen. Wilfred is banging on the window of the door.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's little fella.
Do you know this guy?
That's my little brother. She gets up and like kind of opens the door like a crack, like she slides it open just a little bit. What do you want?
Give me my money.
Why do you need your money?
I'm like, you're the one that holds all the money. Give me the money. They're leaving.
Maybe you can go into your compartment and find money there.
You're the one that holds it because Dad won't let me have any of it.
Well, that is unfortunate because if I maybe wasn't kicked out of my own apartment for some random reason as a coin flip, I might have been able to get you something. But now
It's in your bag, isn't it? He pushes into the compartment
get out,
to try to
Wilfred,
grab
get out
your
of the
bag.
compartment. Get out of the it's
This
not
is
my bag.
my bag.
Do you want him removed?
Hey, what are you doing in this compartment, man? It's kind of full.
Listen, I just want. Hey, man, there is nothing more that I would like than to leave this compartment, but I need my money.
That's crazy. Bye.
Oh, why are there so many beggars in Brit?
He's gonna search. I'll make an investigation. Well,
Penelope, would you like him to leave?
he can't find it. It's got to be in this one. I'm taking my bag back. Thank you.
Yeah.
He doesn't notice that you also took his robe, though.
Yeah.
Beggar boy, I guess. Would you like some change?
No, I
Please
want
do
my
not give
money.
him change.
I'm not poor, okay? I'm not allowed to have the money.
Would you like him
there's a bag
removed,
of candy on
Penelope?
the floor if you'd like some. Like Daniel, is that okay if this little fella takes a little candy?
Little. Oh, you're that guy. He notices you from the gallery. I am not little. I am, for the record, you're just a giant.
I will give you some money for you to get something that you want. But you need to get on your knees and apologize to me.
On my knees?
And apologize to me.
Absolutely not.
All right, well, it's going to be a long 8 hours. bye, Wilfred. And she shuts kicks him out and shuts the door
Yeah,
on
he
him.
grabs the. He was. I'm leaving, and you kick him.
Can
Shut the door.
I jump into this real quick?
Yeah.
Han just sort of like stops, not stops. He doesn't have the strength for that. You have 19, he has 10. You're twice as strong. He kind of like puts his fingers in between like the door to stop it from closing, and like pushes it up a little bit to let him forward, and then closes it behind him, so he can deal with Wilfred. What are you, stupid? Barge into someone else's apartment for money? They called you a beggar.
It's my money. Plus, if Penelope wants to be,
What?
you
talk
know,
to your sister like that?
I'm not. No. I think we're getting off on the wrong foot here.
Yeah, I really are.
I have
Barge
other
into
ways
this
of doing it.
apartment. Yeah, you know, if you really want money, this isn't the place to go. Don't be stupid. Get out of here. And then he wants to like, I want to slide a hand, like, no, I'm not gonna slide a hand. Like, go on, get out of here, and just throw him, like, kick him, and then throw him a galleon.
That's.
Christ.
I love that. Damn.
Hey, what the? Oh,
Go on. You're making too much noise.
fuck you.
He yells back, but like with a big
Intimidation check?
smile on his face.
Okay, never mind. If he's smiling, yeah. Go on. Yeah.
He'll like give you a wink and run down the hall for the trolley lady.
Shakes his head. All right, he's gone.
Good job, Han. You really showed him. Yeah, you assaulted him and then paid him for his time.
Wait, shit.
No one saw him do the
No, never
gold
mind.
thing. No one saw him do that.
Take it back.
Hey, yeah. Does he normally do this? And he looks at Penelope.
Invade my space, talk loudly, act obnoxiously.
Demand stuff.
He has been demanding ever since he was born.
He the younger brother?
Yes.
I could tell. Yeah, you got your hands full. Good luck. And he goes back to take a seat next to Rowena. Is it Rowena or Rowena?
Rowena.
I feel like you should
Rowena.
ask that in character.
Rowena.
I'm gonna go take my seat. Is it a Rowena? Rowena? Rowena?
Rona.
I think it also depends on where you are. Like, it might be pronounced differently based on.
Rowena. It's me, Rowena.
Maya? Is Maya gone?
She might
Maya
have
must be
BRB,
wandering
but
your
then
grandpa.
didn't- Yeah.
I guess it's Rowena. I'm gonna take my seat. Pops up an explosive, glizzy globler, whatever it is.
Yeah.
What?
There's a loud bang in Helen's mouth.
Hits a spot.
I think Charlotte will look to Penelope and go, you know, I feel your pain. I've got younger siblings. They're exactly the same.
Amelia's eavesdropping on this conversation, but her whole like demeanor is more like depressed hearing their conversation.
If he was easier to deal with, then perhaps this would not be an issue.
Oh, you know, that sort of my father would say that sort of stuff builds character.
Charlotte, do you pop a bean?
Yeah, I think as she's talking, she'll like open the box and like pop one in her mouth, like casually.
Roll 1d65. 1 second, I gotta check this.
Guys, this can go
65, yeah, 1d65.
Okay. This can only go well. 30.
Booger.
Shut up.
Grapefruit.
Okay.
Does this embolden you to take a few more?
Charlotte would, I think, go, you know, that's not bad. Does anyone else want a birdie box bean?
Is it just
Sure,
like
why not?
Absolutely not.
And she'll pass the box to anyone who will take one.
Zurai, how many do you take?
Two.
1 to 3.
At the same two at the same time. And
Two at
he
the
would
same
say
time.
as
Oh,
All
in
right.
his
no.
mouth.
So we got
Penelope,
Zurai
what's
with
the
2.
issue with beans?
My brother
Right.
my brother tricked me with a earwax flavored one about 2 years ago.
There's earwax ones of these?
It's every flavor.
What?
Well, Zurai, you're
Yes,
about
it-
to find out. Roll me 2d65.
Okay. Excellent.
So you got to go exclamation point R space 2d65.
I guess it does say
D-
risk with every mouthful.
$61 and $18.
Okay. You get Tutti Frutti Cranberry. Yum.
Penelope, I think you're pulling my leg.
No, you
I'm
rolled.
absolutely not. Oh, he said Penelope.
Oh, sorry. Who are you talking to? Oh, you're talking to Penelope. Okay, keep going.
I'm absolutely not. My brother snuck a whole box into a work event that my father was attending, and we also happened to come along. And he ate an entire handful and threw up on some dignitary's shoes.
Your brother sounds awesome.
Your brother sounds like a mess. Maybe he was just unlucky though. I'm gonna take one.
Hey, roll a d65. This is
takes it.
roulette. I love
takes-
Pretty Buns so much.
This is just the deck of many things.
He
But
takes
Right?
it like what? And I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Yahtzee. Oh.
Hi.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
Yeah. I'm not a big fan of grapefruit, but I guess
You
it's
got
alright.
food.
I got
Amelia,
the same
seeing
one.
everybody's luck, wants to try it as well. But she's gonna take one.
Amelia's
Someone-
hand just like creeps into the conversation and yoinks one out of the box. Is Charlotte's offering?
When the box makes it back to her, Charlotte will take 3.
Okay, you can
I
go
got,
ahead and
I
roll.
got 23.
Okay.
The
Okay,
only
yeah.
bad one.
Uh-huh. Well, yeah, we're about to find out. Charlotte?
29, 33, and 4.
Okay.
I also-
Yep.
I also want to
Mhm.
take one too while they're all taking
So,
it because you know
Sure,
what? Why
go,
not?
go ahead, Daniel.
Peer pressure.
Do it.
Well,
do it.
I also imagine someone else would tell me to do it too. So
Yeah, I was
Okay.
actually going to do that too. Take
Oh, fuck.
5.
Nice.
Take
Was gonna
5.
say it.
For the once,
Daniel,
chaos.
Penelope.
fucking A. God damn.
Rory's gonna like look at Penelope and Rowena, going like,
I am
"Guys,
ready
you
whenever
gotta
you are.
do it."
Okay, I have reviewed a few people already. I'll tell them all at the same time. Daniel, what'd you get?
56.
Okay.
60. Oh, I'll wait till you say you're ready again.
Okay. Toffee
Six-
chocolate cake.
All right, 60.
Uh-huh.
Oh, great.
Keep going.
22.
Okay.
10
Okay.
and 16.
And 16. So you get double chocolate cake, toffee, broccoli,
Oh.
dog food,
Oh.
and troll bogey.
Oh no.
Make a constitution saving throw.
What is a
God.
bogey?
Booger.
Booger.
Ew.
Troll booger. Okay.
Oh, that's an
And
11.
then Amelia, you got earthworm.
Ooh.
Ugh.
Make a con save. Charlotte, you got you did 2, right?
3.
3. Can you remind me of yours?
29.
Yeah, grape jelly.
Okay. 33.
What was the third one? The
4.
33. Grape jelly and ham with a
Ugh.
side of belly button lint.
Oh. Do you want me to make a con save?
Yeah.
Okay. I just something tells me I should.
Yeah. I feel like Daniel should make it a disadvantage because of how many bad
Took
ones you got.
5. That's a 13 for Charlotte.
Okay.
I still think Daniel runs out of the compartment.
Yeah, Amelia's at 7. She's like swallowing her own vomit right now.
I feel like, yeah, Amelia is like just coughing, trying not to get over this. Charlotte is like wiping her tongue. Daniel, you like stand up nicely, exit the compartment, and very quickly power walk to the bathroom.
Yep. It's almost like he walks cordial just for the group, and then anytime there's people, he like starts slow, like he does the power walk, but then runs when no one's looking, and then power walks when someone sees him again. It's like when you switch camera angles, it's like Daniel's running, and then the second you take from like inside a compartment, you just see him like walking, like.
Oh, guys, it can't be that bad. How many beans are left?
There's lots in here.
Yeah, there's still about 20 left. You want to take 5?
Don't take 5.
Charlotte saw Daniel
I'll
take
them
5.
all.
Oh, I don't think you should do that. I took 3 and it was
1. I'm not doing that. 2. You can take 1 to 3.
You know, Penelope, I think Wilfred might not be alone in this.
What's that supposed to mean?
Enjoy your beans.
Han, did I ever say what you got?
Yeah, I got grapefruit because I got a 30, so we already knew.
Rudy? 1 to 3?
Rudy.
Rudy?
I'll take 3 more.
Okay.
Yes.
Amelia's just staring at people now because she's like, why would you ever put something in your mouth like that again?
Well, see, when you get a bad one, you take another one to see if you can wash out the previous, you know.
You can't add in a loss.
Yeah, Charlotte's going to take another one.
No,
Charlotte will
she's like,
take
this
that.
is why I don't eat sweets.
Okay.
This is the first sweet Rory's ever eaten, and he's only gotten good ones.
Rory, you got mashed potatoes. Cranberry. Oh my gosh, right, mashed potatoes and cranberry. And farm dirt.
Right at
Really,
home.
Thanksgiving.
Rory be eating farm dirt all day long.
Rory's like, the taste of Ireland.
Gosh, out in Ireland, it really is everything. It really is everything.
The potatoes weren't washed very well. That's where the farm dirt comes in.
Oh, that's belly button lint maple.
Yeah, I already got that one. Oh, it's not too bad the second time around.
All right, we're gonna transition.
Guys, we put a whole country into a bean.
I like to think Charlotte works her way through the rest of the box over the course of the train trip.
That's crazy.
Suffering or not.
If anyone ever goes to the bathroom, it's more like NPCs wise, they just hear Daniel insulting somebody in the bathroom.
Meanwhile, let's go gambling. Oh, dang it.
Someone's gonna end up with a vomit flavored one.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually have 65 different flavors of entire mix of good and bad. Complete mix. There's a lot. The worst one is 64, which is surströmming. Don't know what that is? You might want to look it up. Surströmming.
Counterspell.
Counterspell. Gradually,
The bright day gives way to the soft hues of twilight. The sky darkens, the stars beginning to twinkle in the vast expanse above. The countryside outside the window is now a silhouette, the details obscured by the encroaching night. The only light comes from the warm glow of the compartment, casting long shadows that dance and flicker with the movement of the train. I've got new music.
Battle of Hogwarts.
Sending
Oh
Sending
boy.
music.
Oh boy, Eminem.
Who dares utter those words in my presence?
Go.
Oh, sorry, I'm stealing your thunder. That's my bad.
There we go. Suddenly, the train plunges into a vast forest. The trees loom large and imposing, their branches reaching out as if trying to touch the very train. The sound of the train's wheels on the tracks is amplified, a rhythmic clacking that's somehow soothing in its consistency. Then, with a screech of metal on metal, Rowena wakes up, fell asleep somewhere down there. The train begins to slow. The forest outside the window becomes a blur of green and brown as the Hogwarts Express comes to a halt. A voice echoes through the train, clear and loud despite the residual noise of the slowing train. "We've arrived at Hogsmeade Station!" it announces, and a wave of excitement sweeps through the compartment. People get up from their compartments, grab their luggage from overhead, and head out to the steaming station. Rowena, are you here with us? Are you back? Not yet. Okay. Then Amelia, you step out into the cool night air. Steam rolls down the tracks, and the flickering of lanterns stalk the wooden railings. "First years with me!" you hear down the way, and stare out at a huge man, 2 times as large as a regular adult and about 3 times as wide. Long brown hair cascades down his back, with white streaks that run through his bushy beard.
She's like really like bug-eyed. She looks like, wow, people are massive here. Like there's Rory and then there's this man. But he's yelling at her, so she's grabbing her luggage and heading that way.
"Oh, you must be a first year," he says. "You're in the right place."
Nice to meet you, sir. My name's Amelia.
"Hello there, Amelia. Rubius Hagrid. Call me Professor Hagrid. Or Hagrid, for the most part.
What do you teach?
Won't be teaching that for a many few years for you, come to think of it. Are magical creatures here at Hogwarts. Before that, I was keeper of keys. Still am, technically.
That sounds like a great job.
We're the best in the whole one. Wouldn't want Mr. Filch's job, that's for certain.
Who's Mr. Filch?
He's the caretaker. You hear next to you, and can see a small man.
Oh, right. This here's Professor Flitwick.
He gestures toward him. He's slightly smaller than you, with a little handlebar mustache and a little 3-piece dress robe.
Nice to meet you, sir. What do you teach?
I am the Master of Charms here at Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry, and head of Ravenclaw House, and deputy headmaster. I wear a lot of hats. But you all are only going to be wearing one tonight. Come, please! And everyone else starts to kind of gather around. It looks like everybody's here, so it's best if we head off.
That's right. No good'll do being late. You may all follow me, children.
And they lead you down. Penelope, your brother is freezing. Oh.
Missing something?
I must have put it down somewhere.
You mean your jacket?
What do you think? He gestures to his body like, duh.
She pulls out his coat from behind her.
Oh my gosh, where'd you find it?
I had it.
Oh. He snatches it away from you. Puts it on.
And she like grabs his wrist.
Charlotte, leaving Hodgson Station behind, you make your way down a winding path to a small dock. The dock is humble, made of weathered wood that creaks underfoot. But nearby, a fleet of small blue-painted boats bob gently on the black lake, their hulls casting long shadows on the glass-like surface of the water.
Oh, right ahead. Feel free to step on.
You're unlikely to fall out. Maple?
Is this safe?
Wait, say that one more time. Sorry.
So Flitwick said, feel free to step on, he says toward the boats. You're unlikely to fall out. It is safe, perfectly safe, should you keep all your hands and feet inside the boat at all times. I'll have you 5 over here, you 5 over here, you 6 over here. He starts like directing kids.
I think Charlotte is like, she is looking up into the sky while also walking towards the boats, and she like stumbles over something, but just like barely catches herself before she falls off the dock and into the water. Whoa.
Wait, okay, so I'm gonna see if somebody catches you or not.
Okay.
Nope, that's a 5. So you sploosh straight down. Whoa there! Professor Flitwick flicks out his wand, and you go hovering up, yoinked out of the water like dripping off of you. We haven't even started yet.
Sorry. I got distracted by the sky. It's so pretty.
No light pollution out here. And like Flitwick shakes his head left and right and just kind of drops you down into the boat. You're soaking wet.
Well, that's a good way to start things off.
Getting in next to you, Han. You see Charlotte is so wet.
He looks at her with this sort of like disdain, this sort of like, what are you doing? Yeah. Pablo, yeah? Huh? Are you dumb? Now you're wet and you're gonna get even colder.
What was it? What'd you say?
I said, are you stupid?
No, I'm just admiring the stars.
Well, now you're wet and you're gonna be just as cold as the other Gideon over there. Oh, goodness.
I think I'll be okay. You know, I can withstand a little bit of cold.
Yeah, from what country that they had the cold? I had hand on his head.
Leaning down into the boat, Hagrid says, "What's your name there?"
Mine?
Toward Charlotte.
I'm Charlotte. Charlotte Henderson.
He looks around. Don't tell nobody. He's going to flick his umbrella toward you, like as if it's like pointing toward the ground. He just flicks it up toward you for a second, and all of the water splashes off of you and into the water. You're dry.
her jaw will fall open. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
I don't know what you're thanking me for. Keep your arms and legs inside the vehicle at all times.
Oh, yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
Yeah, we've got instructions, he says, as he's like putting his robe back on that he was beginning to take off.
Well, at least I got to experience the lake a little bit before school even started.
I'm
I
glad
wonder
you're
if we
getting to
could-
see so much of the world.
Well, it's a great big world out there. Might as well get the full experience.
Rory, stepping into one of the boats with Amelia.
Yes.
You feel it sway gently under your weight. When you're finally settled, Hagrid announces, "Away!" and the boats move of their own accord. The journey across the lake is serene. The only sound is the soft sputtering of the boats cutting the surface of the water. There's no wind tonight. The lake is as still as a mirror, reflecting the star-studded sky above and the dark silhouette of the forest around it. It's a surreal sight, as if you're floating in a world all your own. You look over toward Amelia. She looks just as enamored as you.
Did you know? I heard a giant squid lives in this lake.
No way. As Rory starts leaning over the boat, sticking his head over to see if he can see a giant squid.
Please don't do that. She's like holding on to like the sea.
Don't worry, they're magic boats. Won't let me fall in.
I don't trust this boat at all.
Alright, don't trust the boat. Trust me, I'm a good swimmer.
Unless the squid gets you.
Rory, even that's a step too far, don't you think? Giant squid live in, like, the Arctic, in deep water. So there's one out here in the middle of northern Scotland.
My dad told me there's a lot of mystery
wilder things
creatures in the water.
Are you sure there's a giant squid in here? Like, really sure?
That's what my dad says. There's also supposed to be mer people.
Mer people?
Aye, that is true.
World gets
Certainly
weirder
is a
and
giant
weirder.
squid, Hagrid says from like a nearby boat. So you're moving. And the mer people are quite friendly. You announce your presence beforehand.
Amelia's grin just gets bigger because she's proven right.
I thought I was tall.
The boats are heading directly toward the shore. Toward just, there's no dock there or anything. It's just raw wilderness. Professor? Professor? We're are we supposed to be turning? Oh. Flitwick laughs, doesn't answer, and just looks at Hagrid. Hagrid smiles too. And the boats go down, begin sinking. There's a bit of a screams from students as it does so. But the water does not enter inside. Instead, a bubble entirely encases the boats as they dip down under the water. On the shore is the mouth of a great cave. Entering inside, you can see the dotting of new life beginning to appear from all around you. And as you pass out into the other side, into a new open area, you can see schools of fish fly over your head, bioluminescent algae, and life like you've never seen before. Daniel, how do you react seeing this?
I imagine Daniel's more a little bit taken aback because like he's seen some things, but as much as it is, his knowledge is very limited into this world. So he's very much in like awe and seeing all this. His eyes are probably just like wandering around everywhere. The second he sees like a little bit of movement, his eyes turn. So I imagine he's kind of in awe.
Watch out for the giant squid, the voice says.
I don't die yet, do I? Uh,
Penelope,
Yes.
how do you react?
I think it's like an uncharacteristic wonder, because obviously, like, she knows about the school and she's read about it. It's just, oh no, it's nice to finally get to be here to see everything.
And in a moment, you will truly see it. The boat begins to rise, hits the top of the water, and that little bubble pops. And the sight that greets you is nothing short of magical. Lord's Castle, set up on a high black cliff of dark stone, majestic and imposing, rises from the shoreline. Its towers and spires are bathed in soft moonlight. Their outlines are sharp against the night sky. The castle's reflection in the lake is a shimmering mirage, a ghostly echo that adds to the ethereal beauty of the scene. Its torchlit windows and doors mimic the very starry night above. As you draw closer, you can make out the details of the castle, the arched windows, the stone gargoyles, the ivy creeping up the walls. The sight of Hogwarts fills you with a sense of wonder. The boat glides into the boathouse, and you step onto the dock. Hagrid grabs kids with one hand and deposits them on the ground. Up this way, they'll be waiting for us. Up the switchback stone steps, you rise into the viaduct courtyard and see a large door of heavy iron. But instead of heading inside, Flitwick leads your group through a small side door and into an open circular room with checkered floors. This is the room of reception. I'm just going to go check to see if they're ready. It'll only be a minute. The room is filled with portraits, some hand-drawn, others moving photos, each of a graduating class of Hogwarts, rising ever higher into the ceiling. For some of you, your loved ones very well may be right here. Penelope, are you going to look for your dad? And your mom?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not mom.
No, she would.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
$19.
You're able to find a portrait
You see your father. He's so much younger. Hair is well coiffed as always. Presents himself well. You can see those Ravenclaw blue robes over him. He stands next to another person. Windows 10 support ends soon. Go fuck yourself.
That's a weird name.
It just completely popped up on my screen. You see a fellow wearing a graduation cap, big smile on his face, and you can see the little name tag that hovers next to him, Kingsley Shacklebolt. The two of them next to one another. The current Minister of Magic for Great Britain.
Mm-hmm.
Looking further, you can hear Wilfred sighing. You look
What?
over. He doesn't say anything. You can see he's looking at the same one as you are. He points. And you can see your mother, P.D. Gideon. She looks very mousy in this picture. Her hair has been well done. There's a little flower in it. She's got little strands of bangs that come down and loop around her ears. Pearl earrings. A smile that graces her face. Wilfred looks like he's sick to his stomach, like he might cry. Turns away from it.
I think there is a moment where like she is looking at it too, and she sees his reaction, and she feels the urge to have a similar reaction. But she does like the legitimately the only thing that she can think to do, which is like to pivot. Are you sure you'll end up in that house?
Dying trying.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm gonna do it or I'm gonna die trying. Wilfred says.
You know we don't have any control about where we end up. Although I do hear that certain families always end up in the same houses. That's why I know I'll be in Ravenclaw.
Good for you.
Well, I would say the same about you, but we all know you're not getting into Ravenclaw.
Thank you for your comment of support.
I'm also not certain you're going to be in Gryffindor either.
Nobody asked. Gonna check again as we pull away from them. Yep.
Mm.
You saying fix his tie?
No, she was like, fix your face.
And weirdly, he doesn't have anything to say back to it. Rowena, are you here?
Yes.
Hi, hon. You stand in the room of reception. There is a thought. Your mom, your dad, they'd be here. And also he would be here. Somewhere among all these pictures is one that you haven't seen.
Yeah, I think she's gonna look for it because I think her parents would have taken it down from their house. So, yeah, she's gonna look for him. It's investigation, right?
Yes, it's investigation.
21.
You find it pretty quickly. You know which year. So, actually, I think first you go to find 19. Oh, wait, no. I don't know what they have. Go to find 2001. Wait, which is that? 2001?
It'd be 2000, I think.
2000. You go to look for the year 2000.
Wait.
And that, yes, just give me a minute. And you go to look for the year 2000. And you don't see him there. Of course you wouldn't. He never did graduate.
She stares for a long moment, almost like imagining that he should be there before she looks to see like if there's just anyone she recognized or like if he's in just any class photos, any sort of thing, like even if it's not a graduation.
So these
thing,
are only graduation photos.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Then yeah, she would look for
there's probably more like in like if he ever got a trophy or if he got like there's lots of other places to check. But in this photo, you do recognize someone. His friend. He came over a few times to the house. He had so few friends. Like the kind that he would bring over. You see a boy. He does not look happy in the photo. You can see he wears a little laurel along his shoulder, indicating graduating with high honors. Darius Dilmoro. Voices echo in your mind. Darius, you don't have to worry. She's just a little kid. Rowena, we're going to hang out ourselves. You don't need to be jumping on him every time he comes in.
She laughs at the memory, remembering how she essentially threw like a fit when they like put her out of the room, and went like running to her mom and was like, "They're leaving me out." And it's probably the first time she smiled like in a while. Just remembering a house and laughter.
Is there anybody else? I don't know if there is, but is there anyone else who's looking for anybody?
Nope.
I'm American.
I know, it's like American, Korean, American,
Can I catch Rowena
Mugaboran.
smiling though?
Hmm?
Can I catch Rowena smiling though?
Rowena? Are you smiling, Rowena?
Yeah, she was. God
Yeah,
forbid
you
a girl try
catch her
to have
smiling.
a private moment.
By the way, we got the year wrong. It's 1999. Bad.
Mm-hmm.
It was 19. I don't know. Right. Yeah, if I could catch her, I'd be like, "You can actually smile."
Immediately drops from her face.
Oh.
Do you always enter people's business?
Nice going, smooth criminal.
No, not always, but you seemed always seem so down, and then you looked good when you smiled, so I figured I'd ask.
Smooth. But no, I'm not always down. I just refuse to pretend to be cheerful, I guess. So, I don't know.
It's
I'll
not
smile
good.
when I feel like it.
You open more doors with smiles, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I can also kick doors in.
But not every door can get kicked in, you know.
Of course not. That's when you blow them up.
I guess. But you know what's funny?
What?
You won't have a door after that.
You know what's
Can't.
even funnier? You
What's that?
steal someone else's door.
I guess it could work, but not for metaphorical doors, at least.
Right. Point is,
Amelia.
there's.
Oh, sorry.
She was just gonna say. The point is, there's always a solution to every problem if you look for one.
All right. Well, I just wanted to say you should keep smiling. It looks good. and Dan will just like walk away.
Now I can never smile again. Thank you.
Not a man telling me to smile more. That's
Right.
crazy.
You should smile more. You look better when you smile. Sorry, that's just sort of how that line always comes off. It's not your fault. I mean, it is, but like, not inherently.
Amelia, are you there? Cecily? Saw you on mute, but then I didn't hear anything. Uh-oh. I can't hear you. Check your input settings. Make sure everything's plugged in. All right. It's all good.
Yeah.
Oh, heard something. Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay.
I just wanted to inquire, is there anybody that you're looking for here?
She will look around, but she's not like she's hopeful that her dad would be there, but she also like in her gut is like he's not gonna be here. But she'll look for him.
Make an investigation check. Is there a reason I should remember why you wouldn't be here?
He
If it's
prioritizes
secrets, then
work.
me. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, if he graduated Hogwarts, he'd be in here.
Okay, I'm sorry. How do I do investigation again? Oh wait, never mind. Found
So
it.
if you go on the website, you can actually just click investigation.
Oh wow, 22.
Nice! Doesn't take too long. Before Flitwick gets back, you can see him. Just a young 19-year-old kid. Just graduated. Wouldn't be too long till he had you. What does your father look like?
He has probably like short brown hair, blue eyes, pretty tall, but also like lanky. I guess he's pretty fair skinned as well. There's nothing too special about him.
Is your mother in the same graduating year?
She has no idea anything about her mother. She doesn't know if she went to Hogwarts. She doesn't know her name. She doesn't know a single thing about her.
You see your mother.
She wouldn't even know if it was her mother unless
I know.
they're like identical.
It looks exactly like you. Just like a carbon copy. Oh my gosh.
Who's this lady?
Yeah. Like even is wearing the same bow and everything. Same hairstyle.
That's not creepy.
Okay. That's a cool story, Hook, though. Someone steal that. Yeah.
I got my next 6 character.
She's just gonna look at him and she's gonna like wish he was like there in person and wish he would have saw her off on the train and just kind of have a melancholy look to her. Kind of sad she's doing it on her own.
A description. Your
Rory's gonna
introspection.
look for somebody else that's not looking at pictures and ask, "Is this the Debbie Downer room? Because everybody's looking at these pictures and they're getting sad."
There
have
would be
no
a lot of
idea.
NPCs in here going, "Hey, look, it's my dad!" You know, like, there'd be a lot of people who are happy, just to be clear.
Mhm.
But you can definitely turn to Charlotte and say that.
I have no idea. I guess these are people who've been to Hogwarts before. All these pictures. You know, my parents are from America, so they never would have been here, and they're not magical, so I guess they wouldn't have been there in the first place.
My
Yeah.
grandma's in here somewhere.
Same.
You can hear a girl say toward you. I don't know what year it was, though. Hi, I'm Rin.
Hi,
Nice to meet you.
it's a pleasure to meet you, Rin. I'm Charlotte.
What house do you guys think you're
Rory.
going to be in? And I'll pull up her art, by the way. Rin is like super duper cute. Mhm.
Sorry, house?
Yeah, you know, the houses.
I
Or
don't
do you
think
have
I
like a
got the
favorite
memo
color?
on
Do
the
you think they
houses.
factor in favorite color?
Sorry, people were talking at the same time. I didn't hear.
Do you think they factor in favorite color? If they do, I don't know how they would do pink. Maybe it's like closest to like red?
Is there a yellow one?
Blue too. Is your favorite color yellow?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's Hufflepuff. You seriously
Hufflepuff.
don't know the houses?
No, I don't know much about Hogwarts.
Oh, I'm sure they'll explain it.
Okay. Do you know anyone in these pictures?
Not a one. Not until I can find my grandma.
I'm gonna be in that dude's house. Is Rory's gonna point to the most badass looking person that he can find in a graduation photo.
You find like one of the few like park giants in the pictures. Just a big guy. There's a nameplate that says Jigrog. And he's in Gryffindor house.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in that house, the red one.
Ooh, he looks scary. Dude has a beard. At
looks
19,
strong.
full beard. Cutting through your guys' conversation, Flitwick appears in the other doorway. They're just about ready. Follow me, everyone, and stay quiet. Single file, please. Professor Flitwick leads you all into the entrance hall. 2 stone braziers adorn the side of a great brass door with artistic carvings over its face. Flitwick stands in front of the door, fixes his bow tie, and the doors open with a bright sliver of light that hits Flitwick's happy face and widens to show you all the Great Hall of Hogwarts. I have new music. Sending in comments for the people watching or person watching. And then I go to the Wednesday night, not Saturday night, but Wednesday night music. There we go. The Great Hall of Hogwarts. Now, there's a reason why they call it great. For your eyes gaze out at everything around you. I'm sorry, my music's too quiet. Turn that shit up. The high ceiling is washed by an enchanting view of the night sky. Little flickering lights float as candlesticks in the ether above. On the far right, a wide fireplace breathes warm life into the space. And on the far left, stained glass windows show depictions of each Hogwarts founder and the castle's architect. Long tables sit before the teacher's stage, filled with older students, each with a house crest and colors. On the far left, the emerald greens of Slytherin House. The visage of a coiling snake rests in the hanging tapestry, its neck rearing to strike. On the middle left, the golden hues of Hufflepuff House, and its tapestry of a badger standing up on its hind legs and bowing to you as you enter. On the right of the middle, the azure blues of Ravenclaw House, the crest of a soaring eagle. I know it's super dumb that it's an eagle and not a raven, but whatever. With its wings outstretched to greet you. And lastly, on the far right by the fireplace, the fiery crimson hues of Gryffindor House. The face of a lion roars out in its frame, but no sound can actually be heard. You all follow Flitwick towards the front of the Great Hall. A raised wooden platform sits, with a stool in front. An old ratty brown cap rests atop it. A woman stands at the end behind the owl-like podium. Her hair has been braided up. A long green dress fades to black and trails to the floor. Pointed shoulder pads and a simple locket adorn her, and she looks at each of you in turn. And the room goes silence as Headmistress McGonagall speaks. And that is where we're going to take our break. We'll come back in 10 minutes. I do have some art that I wasn't able to share earlier, so I can show that right now. Here. It'll be all the way at the top. Yeah, so we've got here's Flitwick. Phineas Flitwick. Little man. Just a little man. And then I also have Hagrid art. Say hello. Hagrid.
I love it.
Yeah. Oh, and just now, Minerva McGonagall.
Class.
Rip. Rip Maggie Smith. 10 minutes, everybody. Oh, and keep in mind, when I call your name, we are going to be going into your mind, just in case, the 10 minutes, maybe you want to prepare something. I don't know. But when I call your name, we're going to view one memory that solidifies the house's choice. The hat's choice in your house. Damn it.
Okay.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Meow.
Why is this continuing? Why?
You don't wanna
I
sound
really thought I nipped this on the butt right at the very start.
Sound check.
What's happening?
Who else is here? We got Chris, we got Nick.
I'm here.
Hello. Okay, Mabel's here. Ghost.
I'm here.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Maya.
No, I'm not here.
Maya's not here. Okay, we'll have to wait.
Maya, unfortunately, I regret to inform you died.
Man, we're gonna be waiting a long time.
So like, do I not have to cover for her anymore, or should I like?
No, it's actually it's in the contract. So yes, you
It's
must.
in the contract.
continue.
The ghost is still playing. Okay.
Yeah, it's
You're-
unfortunate, but
Well, you should have read the fine print because if you're a ghost, that means you have to romance bins.
okay.
No, romance Moaning Myrtle.
That's so progressive.
Is that
Definitely not.
Diggory still kicking around there? Maybe.
Nope.
Fine theory.
He didn't die at Hogwarts.
Yeah, he did.
No, he didn't.
He died in the Quidditch pitch.
No, he didn't.
Well, I
No,
mean,
he didn't.
He died in a graveyard. His body was brought back.
Exactly.
Oh, that's right. Sorry,
Depends
it's like
on-
those riddles. Yeah.
It's fine.
His
Is
ghost
there
is
like
in some
a
fuck ass graveyard.
Depends
like a
on the
Fred
ghost rules
Weasley
of.
kicking around or something?
Looking everywhere for Jackdaw. Like,
Well, to be fair, the Grey Lady also didn't die at Hogwarts, but her ghost is in
Yeah,
Hogwarts.
none of those guys did. None of them did.
And say, wait, that means a Weasley should be kicking around here too. If ghost rules are if you die, that's where
what
you're at.
I'm
Actually, a
saying.
Weasley. That yeah.
He died,
Weasley.
Like-
he's here.
He would so haunt everybody there. He would totally do that.
except
I've
for
been
thieves.
trying so long for you to make him a Hogwarts ghost. God damn it!
But I hate playing the Hogwarts ghosts because they matter so little.
I feel like he'd
For the
haunt
most part.
Fucking
Wow.
Weasley.
That's my take.
Yeah, well, there's a reason why I don't have Harry Potter in this game, you know?
I'm gonna make a character who joins the Chudley Cannons just to spite you.
I'm the secret child of Harry Potter.
I'm.
I'm Harry
playing-
Potter's.
When did he
adopted son.
conceive you? That's really,
I'm the
really
child
troubling.
of Harry Potter and
And Ron.
I shan't say.
I traveled back
Did you
in
say
time.
Ron?
Ron and Harry had a relationship, and I am the gay outcome of adoptedness.
Oh my
Okay,
god,
love
is
child.
this is Megaverse real in the Alex verse?
No.
Stop.
We're moving on.
Stop. I hate
No.
it.
When he
We're-
came back,
We're
his
officially
soul actually
moving
split
on.
into two. And he came back with a baby, and that baby was like a part of his soul.
Oh boy.
Yeah. That's canon now.
McGonagall clears her fucking throat. So the room goes silent. Headmistress McGonagall speaks. Everyone, please welcome our newest students to Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. And everyone gives a big round of applause. Woo, 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 woo. As you all take your first steps into these walls, reflect on what your legacy will be here. At this Academy of Knowledge, you will have opportunities unlike what you will find in the world beyond. These short 7 years are crucial to your future. So I ask that all of you, as your name is called up to be sorted, I ask that you ponder, who will you be? What shall he be known for? And what will you accomplish here? Will you be knowledgeable as Rowena Ravenclaw was?
Will you show cunning and loyalty as Salazar Slytherin did to gain his renown? Perhaps you will lead to empathy and community, as so many who go through Helga Hufflepuff's house do. Or press forward with action and courage as Godric Gryffindor to see a new future shine in the distance. I should call each of your names in alphabetical order by surname. When I do, I ask that you come forward and seat yourself on the stool in front of you. At which point, the sorting hat will place you in your new house, which you will be bound to for the remainder of the schooling here. To begin, she says, and puts her hand out, and a roll of parchment is handed to her by Professor Flitwick. And she unravels it, and it hits the little stage and bounces off the stage. It's so long. Delilah Aiken, the first girl to go up. I think we've changed her art. Actually, you know what? We'll change her. We'll keep her art in first year, and then we'll update the art later. First girl to go up has a long red ponytail. They knew it was gonna be me, she says, with her last name with an A name. She steps up. The sorting hat is placed on her head, and you watch it begin to take shape. The folds of it turning into eyes and a mouth, and it wakes up suddenly. Well, hello there, it says, and many of the students cheer out at him. Another year, another round of students. What do we have here? Brave, a little brash, soft, and a heavy mind. Some may assign the griffin, but I assign the badger. Hufflepuff! He yells out, and her robes magically change from gray to yellow. And Hufflepuff House cheers out for the first of students to be sorted into their house. Woo, 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 woo. Nolan Anderson. Excuse me. A boy steps up. He kind of tries to push through the crowd. He has a long stave that he taps on the ground as he moves. His eyes are glazed over gray. He's blind. He finds the edge of the seat there and then sits down nicely. Brilliance, yeah? Charisma, too. I'll be watching you. Hello, he calls out. And Nolan's also gets put in Hufflepuff. Amelia Beaumont.
She shakes her hands and like wipes her hands on her like dress and then walks up.
You go up to the front in front of all the many eyes staring at you.
Yeah, she politely takes her seat.
Sorting hat is placed on your head, and you suddenly feel a weird tingly sensation hit your scalp and run down the nape of your spine. And then something like it's massaging your very brain. Hello there, Amelia. Wonderful to make your acquaintance. I am the sorting hat, but my friends just call me sorting.
She's like looking at the hat, like trying to see like what's on her head. Like it's talking to me.
And you hear the voice in your head. It's not speaking outwardly.
I don't think she realizes it's in her head. Hello, but she says it out loud. Like she doesn't realize like it's like speaking in her head.
The sorting hat chuckles at it all. Let's see. Ooh, quite the mind on you. Certainly quite the mind.
Jews have a passion too. Interesting. Choices. Let's dig a little deeper. Make sure I'll solidify what I think is the right choice. You feel something move down deeper into your mind. And what memory does he find? Please narrate for us a memory that he finds, whatever detail you want, that solidifies his choice in what house you belong to.
So he's gonna pull to about 3 years ago, where they're out. She's with their family, and the doctors kept telling them, there's nothing more we can do. There's nothing more we can do. And she's getting frustrated. So she is taking all that built anger that she doesn't know what to do with, and she's reading, and she's opening every book, and the doctors are pointless, and so she's flipping and she's looking, and she's like, I gotta know, and she's taking all this knowledge, like she's the knowledge. She's like, I can know, I can do it. If they're not gonna help me, I can do it. And so that's kind of the memory. Is like her, almost like it is ambition, but it's more like she's leaning more towards the knowledge. Like, I can know, I can do this.
You have a tenacity, he says. You do well in Slytherin, but sense that may not be where you want to go. Your mind set up well. You built it brick upon brick. I can see that very, very well. There's even some doorways in here that I can't quite enter. Well, I think I know a proponent of arena when I see one. He says outward, Ravenclaw!
She's gonna wipe her sweaty hands on her dress. Yeah. She's gonna get all back in her elegant poise and walk down she's gonna focus on being poised, to get to the Ravenclaw table.
Ravenclaws are all cheering. Job.
Wilhelmina Blythe! And suddenly, a bunch of Ravenclaws from various years all are cheering and hollering from the Ravenclaw table. Woo, woo, woo! Billy! Billy! Oh, dear. Please, be reverent. Billy walks up to the front. I'm sorry about them. They're quite fine. The same thing happened when Turkin was sorted, she says. And Wilhelmina takes her seat. Yes. Yeah. You will do well in Grizzly
Ravenclaw! Obviously! Ravenclaw! And Billy looks like she was about to have a small heart attack and then almost passes out. Oh, sorry. Just a joke. My apologies. Somebody help her. Flitwick helps her to the house. Welcome, Miss Blythe, welcome. She goes and sits down. She'll sit down next to Amelia, but does not look to be in a mood to speak at the moment. Okay. Next up. Juniper Byrne, which of course was in your group. They will post both your carrying hands and level head. God knows they need it. Hufflepuff! He calls out. Spit in the Hufflepuff. Turn down my music a little bit. Reese Castelli. Reese. This boy is a little bit unkept at the time. He looks a little nervous. As he walks up, you can hear, "Don't trip!" "Shut, Darian! You shut it!"
You can hear from the 7th year table a girl yells off towards someone who is obviously his brother. He has longer hair. Reese looks back. He's going to make a dex save. He trips a little bit. You got this, Reese! Tyrion. Reese goes up. Sorry. Quite all right. Talk to him after. Sit down. Difficult. There is a struggle here. I need to prove yourself. I would say Ravenclaw. Oh. He takes a deep breath. Better luck next time. Darian yells back to him. Mr. Castelli, you're just fine, Race. Hit up. That's up. Darcy Collins, a girl from your group, steps up. The sorting hat only is on her head for about a second. Griffin! It calls out. And she immediately goes to walk sit with her house, and the Gryffindors cheer out extra loud for the first of the Gryffindors. And the Slytherins look unhappy. There hasn't been a single fucking Slytherin yet. Morgan Cook. Excuse me, pardon me. Down here, excuse me. A small boy. About 3.5 feet tall. Part goblin steps up. The sorting hat is placed on his head. Oh, certainly. Hufflepuff. And Morgan has a big smile on his face. Thank you kindly. He'll step up and down and run over toward his house. Gemma Drayton. Rowena. You see Gemma.
As Gemma walks up, Rowena does the little like hand wave.
She gives you the biggest fucking stink eye. And then kind of flips her hair and then puts her nose high up in the air. All confident as she steps out. She sits down very demurely, places one leg over the other. The sorting hat, you swear, doesn't even touch her fucking scalp. Slytherin! And Slytherin cheers out loudly for the first of their compatriots to be sorted. Well, of course, she says, and sits down. Janice Everden. Yes, girl. Steps up. Long black hair, blonde hair. She sits down after taking a big sigh, looking like she's trying to remain calm. Oh, please. What are you worried about? You don't need to make this harder on me. I said Ravenclaw! Obviously. And she's put up. She takes a big sigh. Penelope Gideon.
Penelope will confidently, like, she'll hold her head up high and then, like, walk past her brother and confidently walk up the stairs.
Gideon, eh? Magnus's going. Oh, we got together with Petey. How nice. Almost. Hello there. Sorry, still getting caught up on everything. I can make it fast if you'd rather that.
I didn't realize you do things quickly. Well, I suppose you did for the one girl.
Wasn't that hard? Tell by the moment she walked out. Sometimes you just know these things. As for you, I similarly have a inkling as to where you ought to go, just based on your demeanor. I always got to double check. And then there is a sudden intrusion deeper into your mind. It's uncomfortable. And what memory does he find that confirms his suspicions?
It's a complicated memory. There is just long periods of time where she is in a house, in her room. She will be reading a book, quite an advanced read. She will read it cover to cover, shut it, walk to her father's study, and then ask him for another book, having completed the one that he had given her. And I think that kind of happens over and over. Eventually,
You also at like dinner reading books from your father's study.
Mhm.
And your mother says, "Penelope, how many times must I tell you? No books at dinner."
Apologies, Mother.
Is your father coming?
He said that he was busy.
Yes. Anything else to add after that?
I think she will add, I can help you clean the table after.
It's very nice of you, sweetheart. Certainly.
And she looks very pleased with herself. But she still keeps the book like on her lap when she knows that she shouldn't.
What's for dinner? Wilfred comes like just hopping right down onto the table. Kind of like feed me, you know. Grabbing his fork and knife and bopping it on the table for a second. The memory pulls away. Ravenclaw! Most certainly. Your robes turn bright blue.
She will stand up and then like she'll eye her brother in the crowd and then make her way over to the Ravenclaw table.
He's clapping half-heartedly for you, as if it was a question for anybody. He goes up. Well, he already like takes a step forward while his name is being called. Wilfred Gideon. He sees him. Oh, sorry. Should I stop and then like? Do you want to say it again and then I'll go? Come back, please. Wilfred goes up and sits down. Okay, I can do this. Bit of a troublemaker, huh? What? Don't mind. Watch this one, he says toward McGonagall. No, Ravenclaw. Ravenclaw? Not Ravenclaw. I don't think that'll be much of a problem. He breathes a little sigh of relief. Path! He calls out. And just as people are starting to clap, Wilfred goes, What? And like the clapping guy dies down for a second. Oh, I mean, yay! Hufflepuff! The clapping kind of peters out with the rest of the golf clap.
I think Penelope makes it a point to clap like a little louder. So he gets like an I told you so clap.
Ernesia Green. Well. We need to train well in order to achieve that which you seek. But I'm certain with a bit of hard work and a little bit of luck, they would have you on their team. Really? Absolutely. Slytherin! Let's call that. And the second Slytherin is sorted. Woo! Charlotte Henderson.
Charlotte is like trying to control herself as she walks up to the sorting hat. Like just barely not jogging up. She's like power walking, but not in like a I have to get out of here way, like an I'm super excited and can barely contain all my energy sort of way. So she like hops up on the stool and like swings her feet a little before quieting them.
Well. I always love seeing a new face.
Oh, thank you.
All the way from America, eh?
Absolutely.
My. A long time to get there. But as fate would have it, they've been put in my way. I'm going to need to search a little deeper. I'm certain we'll be able to figure out where you ought to. Oh, here's one. What does he find as it digs down deep into your mind?
The hat finds a cold autumn afternoon, where in which Charlotte is not too much younger than she currently is, maybe about a year or so. She is on a horse, about like a younger horse, one that she isn't as familiar with. And as she like gets closer and closer to home, the horse starts bucking, like thrashing left and right, trying to throw her off for some reason that she's not quite sure of because she doesn't know this horse too well. But she tries to hang on with all her might and try to steer with her legs, but the horse throws her off. And she hits the ground hard on her shoulder, but bounces right back up and tries to like get out of its way and hold her hands up to keep the horse from going anywhere. And kind of like stands strong and firm and just with her hands up in front of this horse until it finally calms down and just stares at her.
Nearly out of breath there, probably. Yes. Fair bit of courage indeed. Gryffindor! He calls out with a certainty in his voice.
I think this time she does like she very quickly takes the hat off and hands it to Professor Flitwick and then kind of like does jog over to the Gryffindor table.
You can see Darcy just like clapping away for you.
And she sits right next to Darcy.
Brett James is called next. You see this boy step up, a little nervous. He kind of tries to fix his hair for a second, and then sits down. Oh, okay. The eye of an artist, the mind of a scholar. Ravenclaw. Sort of there. Okay. Oh, okay. I can work with that. It wasn't going to be Gryffindor. Rin Kaka. Oh, that's me. Wish me luck. Rin runs up to the front with a hop, skip, and a jump and lands down on top of the stool. No, sorry. I'm really excited. The sorting hat's placed down in their head. Just silence for a minute. And then you start hearing laughter coming from the sorting hat. Hufflepuff! Oh, stop it. And she has a big smile on her face, and the sorting hat is taken off of her head, and Rin runs over to her house. Woo! She's cheering out.
Rory McLaughlin.
Oh boy, here it is, here it is, here it is. As Rory's going to do like a mini jog down the Great Hall as he gets up to the stool. And when he gets there, he just kind of stops for a second, breathes, jumps up and down twice, shaking his hands out to get the nerves out. Okay.
It's like a boxer getting ready for the match.
Exactly.
The Sorting Hat's placed down on your head. You similarly also have that weird tingly sensation that comes over you. Settle down now, settle down. I'm not going anywhere.
I know. It's just I've been waiting for and like I'm middle of the pack, you know.
So many people do. Yeah. Yeah, there's some obvious tells already. But there still is a chance for Edward Bath. You seem to do well with other people. But no one can deny. You're charged right head first up here. Ready to run up against your fears. Let's see. This may require a little bit deeper of a study. And he pushes down into your mind. And Rory, what does he find?
He finds a memory that Rory doesn't even know that he has. And it's of him walking to school with maybe 4-5 months back for the last day of his class of sixth class, and he's with a group of people, and then somebody pulls at his sleeve and points to a rainbow. And this is where the memory stops for Rory, but the Sorting Hat seems to open a veil for him, and Rory starts running, recklessly running through the brush, through the bog, over rivers, over hills, just searching for a purpose and a wanderlust. And he's charging head forward to the end of that rainbow.
Your people yelling after you, Rory! Rory! Come back! You're gone.
He's gone. And like all his friends are just like, what is he at?
That's hilarious. I love it. Oh my, oh my. Yeah, I know which one you're in. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
You already called it. Gryffindor!
Rory
And bright
will
red comes over
hold out.
you.
Rory will hold out both his arms and flex. Just
You hit the Usain Bolt pose.
yeah.
Perfect. No showboating. To your table, please.
He runs over to the table.
Oh, Sorting Hat.
Flitwick has to run over and grab it from you. And you sit down at the table with your other Gryffindors. Charlotte.
I high five Charlotte if she's willing.
I think Mabel might be AFK. I'm pretty sure Charlotte would high five you.
Next up, Taylor Moreno.
Taylor walks forward. She looks bored to be here. She gives like a big sigh. Get this over with. She sits down on the stool very calmly, slowly. The Sorting Hat is put on her head. She stares forward, and her lips don't even move. She doesn't say anything. And there is silence for 10
minutes straight. I don't know if you've ever been in a crowded room with silence for 10 minutes, but it feels like forever. Oh, sorry, not 10. It's actually 5 minutes, not 10 minutes. 5 minutes straight. And then after 5 minutes, you can see the sorting hat, more than just doing any kind of hums or anything, finally opens up its mouth. People sit on the edge of their seats. Come on. Slytherin. It says quietly. And there is a green coloration that comes over her robes. The entirety of the Great Hall bursts into cheers. Finally, it's over. Oh, okay. Taylor says, and goes and sits down. She shrugs. Man. Nate Matthews. This is Nate. Nate comes up. He fixes his glasses for a second. A little bit hard on this one. Must be Gryffindor. And he sorted into that one. After that, oh, Rowena McClenaghan. Oh, you see someone at the faculty table perks their head up at that name.
Rowena kind of moves through the other students, not really bothering to say excuse me, but not purposely bumping into anybody either. She's just like moving, kind of through the space, and she walks up, not really looking at anybody, and will just kind of
Passive perception.
10.
Okay. Rowena doesn't notice one of the teachers staring very intently at her. But you sit down.
Oh. She sits, almost honestly with her arms crossed, like she doesn't want to be here.
The sorting hat is placed down on your head. And there's that weird sensation that hits you. Ooh. I don't know. My Kent sister. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Well, I don't believe we've met, but you remember my brother.
I remember everyone that I've sorted. Every single one. You don't know brother. He was up here for a matter of minutes. Didn't take very long for him. You seem to be a little more complicated.
That's a nice way of putting it.
I can put it in a not nice way if you prefer.
Whichever way is the most honest.
You seem to be very standoffish. Like you know better than others.
I don't intend to be. I just simply don't like wasting my time on.
I'm not
when
sure
there's-
what you know, Klingons. I know who you are. In all its complexities.
Right.
I suppose
Just-
it begs the question. You would be suited towards Slytherin if you were more driven, but you have nothing to offer there. Gryffindor would certainly not suit you. You're not one to run directly into trouble. Hufflepuff would not suit you.
I'd die before I put myself in yellow.
Exactly. My thoughts exactly. But Ravenclaw. Well, there's still much to be gained there. You are a bit of an enigma. Still much to figure out about yourself. There's got to be something, though. Something. And he digs deeper. Down your brainstem and into those deeper memories. Rowena, what solidifies his choice about 2 minutes in?
It's a rather painful memory, I think. Rowena is standing in her home. Her parents are sort of in the kitchen, and they have both just kind of sat together and quietly made the decision to go through the courts and have her brother legally declared deceased. And Rowena, being small at the time, viewed it as them giving up.
Mm-hmm.
So in this memory, you see her kind of turn very sharply and sort of stomp towards her brother's room and throw open the door. And she begins just rifling through the space, pulling things down, not in a destructive way, but in a I'm not going to give up. I'm going to find the information and the knowledge that I need, and it starts with whatever he left behind in this space. That is their memory.
Little difficult, he says. But I wish to help you. And I know exactly what will help you most. So, allow me to make a pragmatic decision. Yes?
Whatever you think is best.
But if you want me to put you into Slytherin, I can certainly do that.
I mean, do you want Gemma to survive the school year?
Honestly, I'm indifferent about it.
If you don't really care, by all means, go ahead. But I can.
Ravenclaw!
She was fully prepared to go into Slytherin just to beat Gemma's ass. But she gets up, gives the hat a salute, and walks down.
Good morning. Sadleen Milne. Sadie goes up. There's a whispering conversation between her and the hat for about 2 minutes. That should suit you. Gryffindor! And Professor Milne at the teacher's table is clapping wildly. Woo! That's the girl! He yells out. God. Levi Nelson. The boy from your group. Rarely do I see a fresh perspective. Your friends have a greater view with you in Slytherin! Oh, cool. I love green, Levi says. Where are we? We're over here? Thanks. He goes up. Saoirse O'Sullivan. Saoirse goes up. Gemma begins clapping wildly as she goes up. Woo! She points out to her, and Saoirse gives her a big thumbs up. She sits down for a moment, and then after about a minute, there seems to be some kind of argument going on between Saoirse and the hat. Yes, and I assure you, please, I'll be good. I'll do whatever you want. I could do up your stick shaker. I assure you that you shall do best in Ravenclaw. Ravenclaw. Oh no! And her robes turn bright blue. There's a gasp from Gemma.
Sorry. Saoirse says back toward her. And Saoirse goes and sits down, very, very embarrassed. Oh dear. Back of this one up as well. Daniel Park. How funny would it be if we just didn't go up?
I mean, we don't have to technically go up.
Wait, Nick, should I use a different name for you?
Yeah, actually, you should use probably
Yeah,
that
can
one.
you send it to me? Okay.
Technically, it's his real name.
The phonetics, please.
I can send the phonetics.
Well, Chris will send the phonetics now. I'll send my assistant.
Never mind. Good luck.
You know I was just fucking with you. Give me a sec. I gotta send the phonetics.
I'm just kidding. I got it.
It depends on how much you overrid my papers. Alex, I guess.
Okay, hold on. This one in particular is kind of hard to like.
Also, I have to say it in McGonagall's voice.
Good luck.
Yeah, this is gonna be great.
I'd say if you want to say that technically it's what he would keep, I guess.
Yeah,
really?
they're using official names, so McGonagall probably takes a lot of care to like get everybody's phonetics right. So, especially the Irish students.
How do I? Fuck. It's easier to like enunciate than it is to like write phonetically. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. What do he have? Does he have a guttural stop? What? Like?
It's just the first part is hard. I guess. Here, I'm gonna send you something else. I got it from Google.
You got it from Google?
Yeah.
Yes, you can always find my name on Google.
I don't know how to read that. That's like fucking linguist shit.
Fuck. You
Just
know,
say-
honestly,
just say the
try your
name.
best.
There's literally the is that the female symbol?
Okay, so it's like Beck.
I don't know how to
Beck.
write that.
Just
Okay, I'm enunciating it here. Okay, it's Beck, hole. So you could the two syllables, Beck hole.
Okay, and what's the last name?
It's
Still
still
Park.
Park.
Is it still Park?
It's not changed.
It's easy enough for the English to say, so there's no short in
Beck
changing it.
oh Park.
Oh, she got my actual name. I think his daddy was like walking up. He's like, "You think this is a good idea?"
Oh, absolutely not. You're going to Slytherin 100%.
What?
They're gonna eat you alive.
They eat me alive.
Oh yeah, like limb from limb.
Well, it's better than letting you have me, I guess.
Oh, I'll get you all the same.
I guess we'll go and. Can I skip this and just like do a written test? Is that like allowed? Like a
The sorting
quiz?
hat has been used since the founding of Hogwarts. Well, shortly after. The original was the founders themselves choosing. You are being offered the second best thing. Sit.
Oh, okay. He'll like sit.
The sorting hat goes on your head. Well, hello.
Oh, there's two of them.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry, what? Hello to you too. You can hear another voice say back. I think I might be a little bit confused right now. Don't worry, let me help you. And there is a little red glow, almost like not perceptible. And the sorting hat kind of shivers for a moment. Oh, let's see here. Ooh, he prefers Daniel. That's lovely. The sorting hat says.
Oh, thank you, Sorting Hat, for saying what I prefer my name as.
His pronouns, huh?
His pronouns. He, him. And
It just starts embarrassing me.
yeah. Now I'm thinking about the what's that thing, Anna, you know it, the scarf of sexual
Sexual preferences?
sexual preferences. Yeah. Hmm.
A little bi.
And your is it, what's that thing that like fortune cookies give? Your lucky numbers are 17, 84, 53.
Is this normal?
Where to put you, my boy?
Oh, Sorting Hat, why don't you just make up your mind already? He's like saying aloud.
Stop rushing me! Why does everyone always do that? Like, I have feelings too. I may be a hat, but I have feelings.
Oh, Sorting Hat, I don't mean to disturb you, but if you keep acting weird, they may get suspicious of your charms effects.
My enchantment is just fine. You know what? I'm gonna put you in the lamest house. Just for saying that to me.
Oh, Sorting Hat, please do not do that.
Well, tough. I
Right.
I think he'll say, is it I hereby condemn you to Hufflepuff, and there's a yellow glow that comes over your robes.
Daniel's hands are like in his face right now, and like he's looking down. He's like, God. Okay. Okay.
You may now go sit down with your house. Sorting. What the hell was that?
Second best option. He just like walks away.
Yeah, so when the moment the sorting has taken off of your head, the sorting hat like shakes its head. What? What's going on?
Are you quite alright?
Yes. The sorting hat says,
Do your duty.
"Do need you to tell me to do my duty." He mutters in the background. Daniel, you go and sit down with the other Hufflepuffs.
Congratulations,
Bryn says.
Oh, thank you. Will I kind of give a whiff?
There are 3 names after Daniel that are called in quick succession. Logan Peel, Sarminth Peel, Salula Peel.
In order. They came in threes, they said, did they?
Always the same with your peels. Gryffindor. And then for the next one, your siblings will need your steady head, especially your sister. Gryffindor. There's always the odd one out. Excuse me? I think your father would undo my threadings if I didn't. Gryffindor! Almost got you there!
Give me a heart attack, Sally says. Nah, I totally would have put you in Slytherin otherwise. The next name to be called,
Drusilla Pruitt.
she walks up. When the sorting hat is placed on her head, it nearly goes, Slay! Oh. Oh. Yes. On second thought, you do better. Eh? Ravenclaw! Thank you. And she goes to Ravenclaw.
Missy Stickle.
Now there's only 2 students left.
Of course, Macy is one of them. She's staring up at the ceiling again. McGonagall and Han lock eyes for a minute. She looks at you, and you can just hear silently in your head, not Macy. Macy? Stay cool. Huh? Who's asking? Macy? Yes. Come sit down. Okay. And Macy goes up to the front and sits down. She sits there, her legs like dangling off of the chair. And you can hear like a little as she rocks back and forth on the stool, and it squeaks. Mystical. I believe we both know where you belong. Okay. One of us. Hufflepuff. Oh, okay. Macy says. And she goes and skips over to Hufflepuff House. Leslie. Hon. Young. Wait, you also have a more correct name, is that right?
Yeah, let me send you that too. It's
Don't send me the crazy like
okay.
write out.
Okay, I'll write it out. I'll try. This one's a lot easier. I'm so sorry. I have to go ethnic for you. There you go. Gotta really like ooh. It's like the L is sort of like not a true L. Like it's like a ooh. Ooh.
Hanul Young. How's that?
Okay, that was great. Unfortunately, my background is assailed by the ravenous squawkings of birds and adults. So I'll try my
We can
best.
hear him a little bit in the background, but you're fine.
I'm so sorry. I have a little bit of an idea. I'm gonna send you my way as I try to describe him walking. I don't know if it might be too long. If you have any ideas, and just shoot again.
Everyone else was able to do whatever they wanted. I think you should be fine.
I know, but I just get scared whenever I ask for anything, so I have to say it. Give
Do
myself an out just in case. I sent it to you, and I'm going to describe as he's walking as close as I can to the mic to make sure there's no more resounding sound because we don't like outsiders. That came out wrong. Hold on.
Okay, damn.
Han walks up with confidence. There is a swagger to his step. He is certainly alien to this environment and to this country, this continent, even definitely. But he acts as if he's been here before, like he owns the place. A little bit of a saunter to his step. He walks forward, expectant. He's not entirely sure exactly what's going to happen, but he's leaving it all up to the cards. He just knows whatever happens, he'll take it in stride and win. As he goes to take his seat, prim and proper. Not very prim and proper. He's probably like leaning on like one of the arm handles if there is one. I forget what the chair looks like.
Oh, it's just a stool.
Okay, he's like leaning back and like he's like his
Leaning
hand,
back on nothing, like you have to hold yourself up just to do this
yeah,
pose.
sort of like when you lean back, you do that like chest up pose. I don't know how to describe it, but you're basically grabbing the back end of the stool as you're leaning back to do this. So
Sure.
you create armrest.
I think Chris is having trouble with the people in the background.
They're not even talking to me. They're just talking in the same area, and they don't know what it means to move. I'm not saying
Chris,
that again.
we can't even make out what they're saying. It's all good. Here, I'll give you a moment as you size yourself up. The sorting hat is put down in your head. Ooh. All right.
Quite the showman, are we?
What do you mean by that?
You know exactly what I mean. Your little showboating there, acting like you don't get the credit. Gathering given to Mr. Gideon. Oh, good kid.
Okay, but they don't need to know that. I got an image apple.
Your secret is safe with me. That's fine. I'm not here to judge moral character or anything. I'm here to decide which house you ought to be in.
Right. I just know the names. I don't know what they mean. But you'll make the right choice, right? You're not going to send me off to the wrong place. I won't be condemned like that other kid.
Who did I condemn? He sees your memory of how he was acting. There's a moment of silence, like, wait, what the fuck? Because of course he has no memory of that.
Yeah, I don't want to be exiled or banished to like a house or anything,
No, I think I'll be fine. On to the task at hand. He tries to steel himself. I think he won't report what happened because he's got like a reputation to uphold.
My good name.
Yeah. And he will dig into your memories. When he does so, what does he find?
He finds his. Let me go back and see what I said. He finds himself at his desk, hard at work at whatever the heck he's studying, learning on the muggles while learning on the intricacies of charms. At the same time, he's got his report, or at least he wished he had. It's dearly unfinished, and a knock on his door for a little rap. He barely even gets to turn his head before his mother storms in. She
He's irate.
Yeah, she had expected this to be done way earlier. This should have been done by afternoon. And now he's being forced to use his dinner time to finish his work because only people who have done their jobs and have earned their right to the table deserve to eat. At least then.
And where does our little montage transition next?
It's the same day until it's not. At midnight strikes, the grandfather clock dings. It's the next day, but he's still on that table, finishing the pile of work that he's supposed to be going through to study, to review. He's not the smartest academically, so all he can really do is try his best as he's like sifting through paper and paper, drawing a little bit. He's nodding off. He's 9. He shouldn't be forced to go through this, but projection. And he nods off for a second before he pitches himself back up as he shakes his head to wake back up and continue working. His dad comes by to go drop off dinner, and he says, "Thanks." Han does, and he's like, yeah, and then that's it. His dad is gone as quickly as he entered his life, and he's just continuing to work. He's not sleeping at regular intervals. He finishes at like midnight. The bell strikes. He gets his dinner. He gets to eat. But on the same side, he's also practicing magic a little early. It's like one of those like toy things, like a frog phone, a frog pad.
It's a trick wand.
Like a trick wand. It just goes, Expelliarmus. It's just like press a button. It's like he doesn't really practice the magic so much as the movement, the intent, and sort of like the theory behind the magic.
Our scene finds you practicing that in a more regimented setting, right?
Yeah. probably in the yards, bereft of his sleep. He's gotten a few hours, but got to be up and at up early in the morning. Your blood, expectations. His mother runs his family and himself with an iron fist.
There's a summer camp, right?
Yeah, I think his mother signs him up. Of course, he has no say in the matter. Mother signs him up for a bit of a summer training camp, dueling. Thinks this might be good for someone of his um, talents. It's effectively the same as sending a kid off to like boarding school or to like military camp. Um, at least in her eyes, really
The
get some
camp itself is a dueling camp, kind of like fencing. Teaches different kids the positions and the stances to do, how to hold a wand. Of course, the wands are just trick wands. They only send off the same sort of a spell every time. We can see Han obliterate his opponents. And by obliterate, we mean hit them with the little red flash. But Han, you can see your mother with like a big smile on her face.
He sees this, and the Iron Fist, the tyrant that he's known all his life, has softened into what might be even be considered a normal person, a mother. And though he doesn't like being trained so hard, this is what he fights for, to finally earn, as he's been instilled to understand, to earn that smile and finally see his mother happy, because that's his mom, even if she's rough. And he's been trying to chase that high ever since, trying to keep that high, actually going into the next match.
In every match, you win again and again and again. You make it all the way to the finals. What happens?
He's ecstatic. He's confident. He's sure of himself. He's gotten this far. It's been so easy all this way. What are these other kids gonna do? They're 9. He doesn't have experience, and he walks up, same swagger and a step as he did when he went to this podium, this stool, to the platform, and meets what would eventually become his wall.
Girl. Dark black hair, tied back. She seems intent to defeat you. You start that battle with a fair bit of cockiness after all your other ones. It ends with you on the ground. Min Ji Yoon! Victor!
Thoughts in his head. She cheated. There's no way. How did I?
You look out into the crowd and see your mother turn away from the battle, embarrassed.
Wait, Mom, is Ma? He looks up to Minji.
Minji turns away from you, and with a flip of her hair as if it was easy.
And
years later, we find ourselves here. Well, there's a need. Yeah. You need to prove yourself. I know where you belong, even if you may not. You'll do best here. You'll be able to find the power that you seek. Slytherin!
He takes the hat off, hands it to... Is it Flitwick or McGonagall who takes it?
Flitwick.
Oh, he gives it to Flitwick with a bit of a pep in his step as he realizes, oh, wait, you're the guy. Big fan, he whispers. He hands it back and saunters over to the Slytherin table.
With our final students sorted, let our meat feast commence. There are platters of appetizers that seem to appear and stretch on forever. Bowls of thick, creamy soup.
plates of fresh salads. There are trays of assorted cheeses, flavors ranging sharp and mild. Baskets of freshly baked bread, crusts golden and cracking. The main courses are a testament to the culinary prowess of the Hogwarts kitchen. There are roasted meats, their surfaces seared to perfection. Fish, seafood fresh and succulent. Vegetarian options too, steamed and cooked to perfection. Their flavors enhanced with herbs and spices. The sides are just as impressive. There are bowls of mashed potatoes. Their surface is smooth and creamy. There are dishes of roasted vegetables, servings of rice and pasta, and more. And of course, there are the desserts. Cakes of all shapes and sizes. Ices and fillings or riots of flavors. Pies with flaky crusts and sweet, juicy fillings. Puddings and custards. Bowls of fresh fruits and cupcakes. Everything one could want. Dig in! Congratulations, everybody, on getting sorted. Yippee. I have some cool things to show. This is Hufflepuff House. This is Ravenclaw House. Slytherin. And Gryffindor. And that's the whole year. Minus player characters, obviously. So, let's see what table we go to first. The Ravenclaw table, which currently houses Rowena and Amelia, right? Amelia?
Amelia.
Get it one day.
Might shorten it for Leah, just for you.
Just because I'm so damn incompetent for some fucking reason. Yeah.
He
Rowena.
is chatting with Billy right now. Because Billy's in
You're chatting with who?
Billy, because she met her in the first session. They were petting the Neasels together. And she's also Ravenclaw.
It was not a very nice joke. I nearly had a heart attack,
Billy says.
All of my family's a Ravenclaw.
Did you not want to be a Ravenclaw?
No, I did. The sorting hat made me think he was going to be putting me in Hufflepuff. I don't know the first thing about making friends.
Do you have is all your family here in Ravenclaw?
Billy! Welcome! I'm so happy that you're here. Yeah, we knew you would. You can see a bunch of her brothers are coming over.
Amelia, this is,
And actually, I need to pull up her notes. And 1 second. I think if I check my Google Doc, no, it'll be over here in the. It just takes me a minute to get all the damn names. She's got a big family. It's not it. Oh, is that it? Nope.
It's in her downtime sheet. Like right
Yeah,
at the top.
I just need to get the right one. Is the thing. Whatever.
so, this is Demetrius?
He's the youngest of them.
Rowan? Tarquin? No, sorry, Rowan and Tarquin. Tarquin's head boy.
Very proud of it too. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Nice to meet you. And she's giving all of them a handshake. You must have a very big family. If I remember, you were looking for your sister.
You can see she's actually coming over right now.
There she is. Marcella, made it.
Well, I knew you would, Bill.
This is Amelia. We met out in Diagon Alley. We're in the same house. Can you believe it?
That's amazing. Happy to have you. Ravenclaw's a good house.
It's nice to meet you too.
Do have to ask though. Rowan says, "What's wrong with you?" Tarquin goes, "Rowan." Everyone's got to answer.
I feel like I'm perfectly sane. What's wrong with you?
Maybe you don't belong in this house then. Demetrius says to Rowan, and the two of them chuckle. Tarquin gives him a little karate chop. Back to your seats, both of you. Don't listen to them. And Marcella and everybody head back. Happy to have you, Billy.
Thank you.
Tarquin knows not to cry with me. I'm not good with crowds. Which is
I'm
funny.
surprised with having such a big family.
There's even one more, but she's already graduated.
Are you the youngest?
She nods. Baby of the group.
Oh, that must be tough.
My mother said that after everything, I was going to be the last.
I counted 4 siblings, correct? 5?
4 here.
4
5th
here.
one's out. And I think, and you can see a bunch of other people. Oh wait, where are we? Boop, boop, boop. Saoirse, which is the 4th one from the left, like pushes in. Oh, excuse me, are you Wilhelmina Blythe? Yes, I am. Oh, pleasure to see you again. We met when we were like 4. Saoirse O'Sullivan. I'll never forget the face. And you are?
Was she talking to me or Billy?
To you.
Oh, okay. I'm just like, I'm Amelia. I don't know.
I always wish that my name was Amelia. No one can ever pronounce mine when they see it written down. Everybody calls me Sourice. It's not fun. What? What? Is your name Sourice? My name is Reese. The boy between the two of them in the photo says, "Oh, God, small world." How's that a small world? I don't know. I'll make it friends, all right? Leave me alone. Drusilla said
Amelia's just kind of cracking up. Well, it's nice to meet you too, Reese. She's gonna like wave.
Yeah, sure. Reese chuckles. You much into Quidditch? I hear that the Blights are pretty good at it. I'm no good on a broom. What about you, Bowman?
I think flying is dangerous. I mean, I'm willing to try it, but it doesn't seem like the safest of sports.
Oh yeah, takes a few tries certainly. I mean, when I first tried, I flew through 4 windows till I got the hang of it. Lots of paper, lots of glass cuts.
Can we skip flying? Is it required?
Unfortunately, it is. I already asked.
As did I, Janice says on the other side of the table, finding her food. Oh, almost forgot to eat. No way! They have my favorite! Beef pudding.
Beef pudding? This sounds awful.
You never had beef pudding?
No.
Shame. Shame. Got to it first. It's all mine.
She's gonna eat her salad and just stare at all the weird food that everybody seems to enjoy.
Are you a vegetarian? Drusilla, who's on the far left, says over toward you.
No, I just like to eat a little bit healthier. It's been a long day. I don't want to gorge myself on food, and I had a very unpleasant snack on the train ride. So I'm just going to stick with what's comfortable for now. And the memory of
Yeah,
that bean is
you
just
have the
eating her
Bertie Bott's
alive.
beans. Once when I was 5, I ate an entire box in one go. Just all down the gullet. My father always said I was a garbage disposal.
Were you not puking for hours?
Oh. Oh, certainly I was. They had to pump my stomach.
She like shivers, like just the thought of touching another bean is just horrific to her. She's like, never again. She's traumatized.
Although at the end there, it kind of amalgamated into like a new taste that I'd never had before, and I doubt anyone had ever had again.
And hopefully nobody will.
We're going to transition over to the other person at this table, Rowena. Sorry if my elbow touches you. We're kind of packed in like sardines in here. Brett says to you.
It's fine. Could be worse. It could be up the Hufflepuff table.
Nearby, Janice chuckles. Wow, already the house rivalries are starting.
I mean, can you imagine sitting with a bunch of people who, even from here, I can hear them?
You're sitting with Saoirse, aren't you?
Is that what that noise is? I'm going to be quite honest, I've been blocking out most of this.
What was your name again?
Rowena.
Are you friends with one of the professors?
I don't think so. I don't. What are you talking about?
One of them was like staring at you all the way up.
Well, that's creepy.
Which one? Janice says. He points over at a man. Oh, that's Professor Dilmero. He's a transfiguration professor.
Dilmero? As in, his first name's Darius, right?
Wow. I didn't think anyone else read the brochure.
Yeah, well, I like to be prepared.
Yeah, you can see him. Professor Darius Dilbero. He looks a lot different than you remember, though. We'll pull up his art early. For all the professors, he is one of the youngest, it looks.
Rowena kind of stands a bit and will, like, meet his gaze.
He's not looking at you right now. He's eating.
Okay. Oh, I want to go up and bother him so badly.
You could.
Yeah, I think she's gonna go bother him. Excuse me. I'll be back in a bit.
Okay. You walk up to the faculty table.
And he's currently talking with another professor. It's another stack of papers I have to sign this year. I may as well just give them all A's. You're not going to do that, I know you. Unfortunately, no.
Me personally, I would prefer if you gave me an O.
I'm sorry, this is the faculty table, the girl says. Let's go to her. You remembered me, don't you?
Kind of hard to forget somebody who helped my brother kick me out of his room.
What is she talking about? Darius? She's friend, sister, little sister in the film. Oh. He stands up. And he will walk over to meet you. He kind of gets down onto one knee, so he's at your height. You grew up.
Got tall.
You also got witty. That I didn't see coming.
I saw you getting old.
Excuse me? Still in my 20s.
Practically ancient in comparison. It is very nice to see you.
I didn't realize you were coming this year.
Time flies by. I was able to get most of my stuff with minor incidents.
I'm not gonna be going easy on you. No O's across the board. That was a joke, by the way, for legal reasons. This is looking over toward the headmistress.
I'm not a snitch.
Swear it.
Swear it. As long as you don't tell anybody about me getting into a fight before I even got her.
Do you? he'll shake your hand.
She shakes it. I think as he goes to his hand down, she very briefly will hug him.
He's like taken aback by it. It happens. He looks around a little nervous. Little girl hugging him. He gives you like a little pat. Oh, all right.
That's as closest to me being, cooperative as you'll get for the rest of the year.
I used it all up right now. Can't take it back. Can I get a refund?
We'll have to see how your first class goes and how I enjoy your teaching style.
I may as well just treat you harsher because of it.
Well, that would just be rude.
How old are you again?
12. How old are you? 40?
You're acting like a 16-year-old, he says.
So, what can I tell you? I watch a lot of movies.
Oh, I see that. I see that tradition stayed.
Have you ever seen The Breakfast Club? Life-changing.
I'm the one that introduced you. Come back to your house, it says. Moves you away.
She gives him that two-fingered salute again before walking back to her table. She sits down. Noticeably, I think a little bit more relaxed than before.
Over at Gryffindor House. Really? You're starting to get to know the other Gryffindors.
Mm-hmm. So
it's
are you guys, like,
easy if
triplets or something?
it's easy to tell us apart. First of all, Logan's the boy, and second of all, I'm Sam. I'm the one with the short hair, and my sister Sally is the one with the long hair. Didn't they say your name is Salula in Sarmant? Yeah, but that's hard to remember. So Sam and Sally, or Sally and Sam, they say to each other. Yeah, it's gonna be super easy to remember. Sadie says. At least I'm easy to remember. Sorry, what was your name again? Nate said. And Logan gives him like a little bud on the right shoulder. Shut up. We took the train together. What was your name? The girl on the far left turns over toward you. You were in my group, weren't you? Back in Diagon Alley.
My name's Rory McLaughlin. Nice to meet you.
Irish. Oh, you were able to tell, were you? Logan says sarcastically. Shut up, I'm nervous. Not every day that you meet a ton of new people. You got a big class.
Yeah, but it'll be fine. New people, a lot of faces, a lot of new opportunity. A lot of food. As he says as he looks down at the hall and sees like the massive amount of food that's appeared.
Charlotte, do you have anything to say about this? You're here too.
Isn't it amazing how much food there is? It all just appeared at once.
You could
Yeah,
feed
it's like magic.
I-
Sally says.
Really? A magic
I
table.
feel like that's going to be the answer for a lot of things here.
I mean, once the boats out on the lake went underwater, I kind of figured that it'd be something like that.
Yeah, that'd be super
I'm just
cool.
annoyed we didn't get to see the giant squids.
There was a giant squid in the lake?
I saw it, Logan says.
I was told there was. What?
It was huge. It was like the size of this room.
The lake's not that big, is it?
Well, it makes sense, Logan, that it appeared to you, Sally says.
Why is there something like mysterious about the squid? It only appears to like the worthy ones.
It appears to Gryffindors, she says, because now don't tell anybody that I told you. But a well-known Gryffindor secret is that the giant squid of the Black Lake is really Godric Gryffindor himself. Shut up! Didn't he die like 1,000 years ago? Sadie says, no one ever saw that he died. And then this giant squid showed up out of nowhere. Coincidence? Animagus. You would still die of old age. Unless, of course, he was a well-known alchemist and ended up copying Nicholas Flamel's work. Don't you agree? He was an alchemist. Uh-huh. My point exactly, Sally says.
What's an animagus?
Oh my gosh. A sweet summer child. Sally says.
I was also wondering the same thing. And several other questions. But
an animagus is when you get bitten by an animal, and then every full moon, you turn into that animal beyond your own will.
Isn't that a werewolf?
Yeah, but there's lots of different kinds of werewolf, and they're called animagi.
Whoa. Can I be a... If I get bitten by the giant squid...
That would be like the worst one, though, Darcy says. Then you would have to turn to a giant squid every once a month. I mean, that's just girlhood.
That'd be so cool.
Sam says.
What does that mean?
Sam and Sally look at each other and begin laughing. Nate says, I don't get it either.
Maybe instead, what if I got bit by a mosquito? Because they bite everybody. Oh, there's no mosquitoes in Scotland. What if I get bit by a spider?
What would you do if you got turned into a mosquito?
There's no were mosquitoes, Sadie says.
How do you know?
Nate, back me
They're
up
so
here.
small you can't find them.
I don't know a lot about magical creatures, Nate says.
They only live for like a day anyways. Why would you want to be a mosquito?
Those are mayflies.
Okay. Let's think about this. What would be the best thing to turn into? Probably... What is there like super cool magical animals that I don't know about?
Oh,
there's magical animals?
I was,
Darcy says, also confused.
There's all sorts of magical creatures. I was reading a book about them on the way on the train, because it was 9 hours and all. There's all sorts of them.
Yeah.
I don't know. It didn't have very many good pictures, so I'm not quite sure. But some of them seem cool.
Mm-hmm. Imagine getting bitten by what happens if you get bit by no, if you get bit by a vampire, you're just a vampire. If you get bit by what happens if you get bit by a unicorn? Do they exist? It's the national animal of Scotland. They gotta exist. If magic's real, unicorns are real.
Oh, 100%, Sadie says. I've seen them too. There's a herd of them that live out in the forest, and they do sometimes stop by the school and the training grounds. I've seen them from the towers. You're such a liar, Sally says. How could you see them from the towers? This is your first time at Hogwarts. No, not mine. What? Oh my gosh, she's a super senior.
Oh yeah.
Sam says, no, my dad's a professor. I've lived here since I was 6.
What?
You
Actually, I think
lived
8.
in this
Sorry, I have to change
castle?
that. I've lived here since I was 8. Yeah. Oh, so you can like show us all the secret places. Well, not all of them. Hogwarts is pretty big.
But you know where some of the best ones are.
I know a few. I'm not liable to tell people so they can go running around losing us house points, though. I think you're right, Sadie. Keep those to yourself, Nate says. How much do I have to pay you? Logan says. What? You know, to give up the secrets. They're not for sale. He looks her up and down.
I mean, where's the
Are
fun
you
in
sure?
that, guys? We need to find them ourselves. It's like if we just get it all handed to us, then like what's the point? If you find it yourself, it's just like mind blowing.
I am so overwhelmed, Darcy says. We begin classes tomorrow, right? No, we're doing midnight classes. Don't you know? Sally says. Really? Oh, yeah. Where do we sleep? Our common room, of course. Duh. Sam says in agreement. The common room. Oh, I can't wait. I've heard great things about the Gryffindor common room. I heard it's really cozy. Sally says. Sorry, not Sally. Sadie.
Where is it?
Gryffindor Tower.
The tower?
We get a tower?
All to ourselves. Big smile. And I think we'll fade away from that little one. The Gryffindors are getting along, if not a little chaotic. Han.
Yes, sir.
You are a part of a very small group.
Indeed.
Indeed. Ernesia says, well, looks like we drew the short straw when it comes to the amount of students. Slytherin is all about quality over quantity, Gemma says.
My words exactly.
Because one of the girls wasn't just left out to dry. Sorry. I was recently assaulted by one of the other students here. Oh my gosh, that's so terrible, Ernesia says. Did you, report it to the police? The what? You know, law enforcement? Levi says. No, I didn't have time.
Who did it?
She, gestures with her face full nod across the way toward Rowena.
Looks over to Rowena. Looks back on to Gemma. Her?
She's crazy. Absolute just started wailing on me out of nowhere. I think I maybe accidentally bumped into her or something. Should stay away from her.
Temperamental, sure, but I don't know. You sure you didn't deserve it?
victim blaming on the first day. Really, Han? Not a good look.
Okay.
Anicia looks over toward you and like, yeah, damn.
Okay, maybe it's just different here in Europe. Um, but like I'm not gonna jump to conclusions off of one story.
Well, I'm sure that if you talk to her about it, think she's had well enough time to rehearse something new.
Well, I'm not going there. I'm here talking to you. What happened?
I just told you. Were you not listening?
All you said was
I
she
was barely
assaulted you.
listening. Taylor says. Yeah, I'm here too. Fine.
Hey, Kinchana, you okay? You seem kind of um tired.
No. This is one of the most wonderful days of my life.
That's I can't read you.
Blink. Blink. Anyway, Ernisia says, I believe you, Gemma. Some people are just have a screw loose. You should stay away and not interact. Try not to have any kind of animosity continue between the two of you. I'll try, but sometimes we can't control these things, Gemma says.
I kind of scoot
So,
closer to. Oh, sorry, go on.
Levi speaks up. So, uh, what TV shows does everyone like? Everyone turns Levi like, what? They have no idea what he's talking about.
CSI.
He nearly coughs up his cranberry sauce. That's a bit old of a show. Your mom lets you watch that?
No, I've seen it. I just wanted to break the silence. Do you guys not like looking around? Do they not know what a TV show is? Am I the weird one?
Oh, Ernisia. I think that's like a muggle thing. Oh, cool. Well, sure. Yeah, cool. No, we don't have a favorite show. We don't watch shows, Gemma says. What do you do? Go out to different places around the world, see new things, experience new things. Like Ernisia, I'm sure you've been to a few countries. Yeah, sure. I'm from Canada originally. Oh, lovely. And you, Taylor? Yeah. You've seen other countries? Uh-huh. Cool.
He bursts out laughing.
And you, Levi? Uh, just here, he says. Shame.
Okay. I can't help but feel like you're forgetting to ask someone, but I'm not going to push it.
Feel free to speak up, Han. When it
I don't
comes to
want
these
to.
kinds of things, you just gotta take the initiative.
No. I kind of sense you're going to be real difficult.
Okay, rude.
Yeah. I think then he like sort of looks like tries to size up her face to see if there's any residue of like the fight, so to speak.
Yeah, she's got a bruise, definitely.
Like, can't be picking fights. You know you're not gonna win. Here, and this tosses like
I didn't
not a
pick a fight.
vase.
She attacked me. It was like a freak animal attack.
Right. You got bit by a wild coyote here. At least wrap it up. Put some pressure. Leave it. Get an ice pack.
You said here. Did you give her something?
I imagine it's sort of like from his small knapsack, like a first aid kit, and he just gets like a little bit of like medicinal tissue. He doesn't know what it is. It looks like it's the right thing for the situation, and he just thinks like, yeah, you just put that over your eye, like ice pack. Close enough. I don't know what they actually have in those first aid kits.
Dang, young, Anicia says. You come prepared. Like a Boy Scout.
I wouldn't call myself a scout, but from where I'm from, you gotta be ready for kind of anything.
I like it.
Just don't, Gemma, just don't antagonize her. Or if you do, make sure you're gonna win.
Once again, I am not okay with the assumption that I was the one antagonizing.
You're right. I'm so sorry. I'm not saying milady. I take it back. The next time this rabid animal comes across your path, just don't. Whatever you're thinking, just don't do that.
I second that. I once got attacked by an orca whale. Taylor says.
Those don't go anywhere close to the shore. Were you on a boat? Did you fall overboard?
It's really good mashed potatoes. Arnesia gives you a look like this girl's weird.
I look towards everyone like God. Everyone here except for Anisha and Levi is weird, which is really not saying much because that just means Gemma and Taylor is weird. So he thinks to his mind like, was I actually condemned? Did I create a self-fulfilling prophecy? Who am I going to be stuck with for the rest of my years? What do you mean you were attacked by? I guess we'll see.
Daniel at the Hufflepuff table. Party table.
Oh, I thought he said it was the worst house.
Man, these guys are lively. Hey, blah, blah. He says, pass the apple cider. Whoa, hey, not the face. Morgan yells out. Macy's like making plates for people. Rin is like, oh my gosh, you've been here your whole life. That's so cute. Wilfred is sticking his tongue out toward his sister over at the Ravenclaw table. Nolan is quietly trying to eat a meal. Delilah and Juniper are talking about Quidditch. Juniper is like, the fuck is Quidditch? I can't swear. The hell is Quidditch? It's a
Every
weird
student
name.
gets one F word in the first year. You know the rules.
I know, right? It's just absolute chaos. Oh, yes. This is my house.
Your house? I thought I was the one living this life.
Yeah, by my choosing. Listen, you would have died quicker when it came to Slytherin. This is better.
I don't understand you sometimes. Ugh.
How about a thank you?
A thank you.
That's better. Here you go. I hope you like rice. Macy says she's made you like a little rice bowl with like greens and meat in it and stuff.
Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it.
It's like expertly done. There's some presentation here. You look around, it's not like she just picked this up. She made this out of the various ingredients that are around here.
Like this was not on the menu, at least when I saw earlier. I guess. Did you make this? I didn't see it earlier.
It's yours now if you want. If you don't, you can just give it to the person on your left.
Thank you. I'd gladly accept it. He like gives her a smile.
She's so cute. Foodie, huh? And then Morgan pipes up. Yeah, totally. Hey, what's your name?
Daniel Park. You can just call me Park.
Sure, Park. Park it is. Morgan Cook. You can call me Mo if you want, or Morgan, or
Okay.
Moog. What just try out a few different things.
Morgan. We'll stick with that for now.
Mo. I mean, doesn't that make you think of like a mustache? Yeah, when I'm older, I want one like Flipwick. Something really good. Nolan was talking there a minute ago.
Oh. I don't think you look good with a mustache. Think more of you're like a long wizard beard kind of person.
Oh, the old wise one. People will come to me in the forest asking for strange herbs and swords. And I will say, no! They're my strange herbs and swords. Morgan says. Rin laughs at that. You're funny.
Hey, you're the girl from the candy shop, right?
Oh my gosh, yeah, it's you. Hey, we're both in the same house.
I know, it's crazy. Hold on. Everyone's welcome. I don't know if desserts have come out yet, but he'll like grab the bag. There's not much left, but whatever candy you all want. And
You
then,
go to dump the bag, and there is a huge amount of candy inside. It all rolls out.
yeah, candy, like I was saying.
Not much left. You hear
Yeah.
your mind.
You like S pops, so they're like, I'll toss one to Rin.
Oh my gosh. You remembered?
Well, yeah, you told me. It'd be rude to
She, like,
forget.
Pops in her mouth there. Whoa, guys, you're gonna ruin your dinner. Juniper says. Oh my gosh, are you our mom? Delilah says. Sure, I'm your mommy. Juniper laughs.
We already started. We already have a class mom. That's crazy.
Mom, what do we do if someone's annoying us? Punch them in the face. Juniper says. Wilfred says, what if that person is also your sister? Punch them in the shoulder? Noted. Wilfred says.
Hey,
Oh, I
you're
like
that.
her.
Yeah. Hey, you're that boy that made the loud what earlier, right?
Yeah, and I'm about to make it even louder. Huh? Oh, come on! Those are my whisk poppers.
Of course, his whisk poppers are gone in his pocket.
You okay?
Sister ruins everything.
Talking about whiz poppers, I'm sure I have some somewhere here.
No way. How did you get them past the contraband?
You'd be surprised what you can get past the contraband.
Master, show me your ways.
Well, I was just gonna say you have a good voice, but yeah, I can show you my ways, I guess. I know a way of getting things.
No guy knows a guy.
I know a guy. I know a guy who taught me all this.
Whoa, you guys are talking about like Weasley Wizard Weez's products? Rin says. Yeah, I heard that like really badly banned. Anybody who's caught with them gets a detention. Yeah, but for how long? It's a detention.
You want to have a detention? I want to have fun, Wilfred says. If Daniel here can, he would use here. If Park here can help me, why not?
I mean, school's already boring enough. Might as well make it fun.
I like this guy.
Me too. I like it too.
I think he's like, we have classes tomorrow, right? Does anyone have a schedule? And everyone kind of like looks at each other confused. Nolan says, they're supposed to be on your nightstand once we go to the dormitory. Whoa, how do you know that? I can see the future, Nolan says. Really? Morgan says. Oh my gosh, how tall do I get? Morgan says.
How long do I live? That's my question.
Hey. No fortune tellers. You can hear in your ear. And Nolan says, I asked Flitwick. Oh, nearly everyone says in unison.
Got it.
This is going to be an interesting party. Nolan says.
Huh. I imagine.
Just about everybody is low IQ in here.
I'm not terrible IQ, but what's everybody's I'm trying to do like icebreakers. Anyone have like a favorite food, animal?
Quidditch team,
Song?
Delilah says. Dessert, Macy says. Illegal gambling ring. Morgan's like, that's what Morgan says. Nolan's like, there's multiple illegal gambling rings. Look, yeah, there's like rooster fighting, and then like racing, and then like child racing. There's child racing. Yeah, crazy chickens. Happens down at the Spiny Serpent.
I heard there's recent busts with the child racing because a goblin was faking being a kid.
Oh yeah, I know that guy. He is hilarious. And 1 second. Sorry, I had to think of what to say, but it's making me laugh too much. He is hilarious and a heroin addict. Nick, that was one of the funniest fucking things you could have said. Nick, are you here?
Yes, I was thinking it was like child races. Oh, a goblin 100% is faking it. I just think of the what is it called? What movie? There's a movie called where it's like a grown adult and he comes onto the field and he's like, I have a kid here. He's 12. He had the birth certificate. It just has his picture ID. It says, like crayon, I'm 12 with like $20. He's like, it says he's 12. He's gonna play.
It's gonna be a long year. Nolan says. And that is where we'll end tonight's episode of Magic and Mysterium.
Yay! We did it, guys.
Woo! Thank you everyone for playing. Thank you guys for watching. Good night.